Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel that loves a challenge. I am your host Azanovox, as you hopefully already know. If you are new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow, all of that good stuff helps the channel grow. Thank you once again for our returning viewers coming out to check out the channel. Obviously, we're getting started a little early because it's our weekend stream. Tell your friends, share it, show how the channel grows, leave your comments down below, all that good stuff. We'll get started here momentarily. Just give me a couple moments to go ahead and finish it up, and yeah, I'll be right back. Sorry, I was running my stuff, so yeah, making sure everything functions. I didn't get the chance to go and check it. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let me go ahead and do my greetings. Hello, Reggie. No, I don't know what you did this morning. Hello, Primrose. How are you doing today? Hello, Francisco. How are you doing today? I am assuming that is you, Eve. How are you doing? Pepsi Nitro just tastes like cream soda with extra steps plus Pepsi. Yeah, I suppose it does. Hello, Jesus. How are you doing? Omega Blaziken. How are you doing today? How is everybody? How has their weekends been? Pushing back on into the thing. Sorry, I was I was playing some Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, which is definitely like Jesus Christ, caught me so off guard. To be a hater, I like to keep changing my name, but it's always permanent. Ah, okay, gotcha. Your drink of choice at the moment? Pepsi Nitro is pretty good. I was kind of upset when I couldn't find Pepsi Nitro anywhere. You know what I'm really upset? Akira Toriyama died. Yep, I've heard it. It's been all over the place. You know, may he rest in peace. My biggest thing is I'm just like, I'm very sad because Vegeta's one of my favorite characters, and I'm in the process of getting back into shape. Because since I am 5'4", and I kind of have the stature and everything, I can actually do a good Vegeta cosplay once I get myself all ripped out. So, I can be lore-accurate Vegeta. You beat Pokemon Red again in 12 hours. You were up all night doing it. Happened with an 89 Pidgeot. One shot off the Elite Four with Sky Attack. Alright, well, I mean, congratulations for slapping through that. You got the Widow Peaks? No, but I have no problem shaving my head to do so. Right now my hair is... Well, let's see. Probably about 15, 16 inches, which for all of you other guys out there who... Hold on. What's 15 inches in, European? No, 15 inches in metric, not European, because I'm just being dumb. So let's see, 15 inches to feet, length converter, in terms of, let me get centimeters. That would probably be the best way instead of trying to go. So it's 38.1 centimeters for anybody who's wondering. So my hair is 15 inches or 38.1 centimeters. It's pretty wide right now, but I have no issue like shaving my hair off or shaving it into the positions it needs to be and stuff. Managed to find a 4-pack of Nitro. That would be great. That would be awesome. Nitro is pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm only 5'4". I'm short as fuck. I just kind of like... I just kind of joke because, like, it doesn't really matter to me. You know, don't fucking come at me about my size. I'll grab my step stool and come up there. How much is 5'4"? It's short as fuck. Hold on. You guys are gonna laugh. You guys are gonna laugh. I'm gonna get called a manlet here. How tall is 5'4" in centimeters? It's 162.5 centimeters. Almost 162.6, but it's short. Yeah. 5'10", that's pretty tall. I mean, I wouldn't say that's really that tall. I mean, you're shorter than Luft is, so... Luft's tall. Know where this is going? The tallest here? Yeah. What's gonna happen to Dragon Ball? That's a good question. Nobody knows. Beat Erica seconds before you started the stream. Ah. Well, I can't really say I'm like trying to big grind or anything. I'm kind of just moving through at a regular pace. We need to keep these guys at roughly the same stuff so we see what pops out. So I think Borkdork getting up top would be the best. You're gonna do a Videl cosplay with short hair Videl. Probably an Android 21. Nice! Hey, that would be cool. Yeah, I actually, I like Dragon Ball a lot, but I'm actually a very big fan of the original Dragon Ball, more so than I am Dragon Ball Z, which I know is kind of weird to hear. Most people tend to like Dragon Ball Z over the original Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball Daima was already in production. Yeah, I'm sure that he left detailed instructions of what he wanted done. And listen, if they ever need, if Saibot is ever pushed aside, I'd actually really like to meet Saibot, the guy who does the voice of Vegeta. I've been mimicking Vegeta's voice for as long as I can remember because I thought he was such a coolest character, but I'd really like to meet him and see if he is taking an apprentice or something. You're 6'2", 189 centimeters. You'll get over it. Looking to try and beat the Thanos challenge ASAP. I guess. I mean, here's the thing. The reason why it matters so much is you kind of have to broadcast it. If you're not broadcasting it, it's not really gonna mean anything. That's the reason all of the people who are trying to beat the Gauntlet, which is what the challenge is actually called, I think all of us are broadcasting it right now. So that way we can actually say, hey, we've done it, and nobody can say, oh, you hacked. I think Margarine would probably be our best. Oh, well, no, Flying and Bird. Well, Flying and Bug. That wouldn't work too well. I guess we can use the Rat. The Rat's strong, but nowhere near as strong as Cork, I think. You're a Gohan guy yourself. Gohan like the son or Gohan like the grandpa? Here for 21 cosplay. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things I just haven't found a reason, and there's still the assistant, Toya Toro. Yeah, I just haven't found a reason to cut my hair. Like, I kinda, it's not that I like it long or anything, it's just that there hasn't been a reason for me to do it, so I'm kinda just keeping it long until. Remember you, voice imitating, I bet you've been practicing Vegeta's voice?
Show you right now! Why are we just going to show you? There's no reason for me to show you my voice! Huh? You think you can just ask this of the Prince of Saiyans? Huh, you don't even know what you're asking for. Kakarot!
No, you're good, you're good. I don't know if it's any decent, but it sounds a lot better in person, I can tell you that. It sounds much more accurate in person than it does over recording. But I guess that would be the thing that I'd have to do, is make sure that it sounds recording accurate. But either way, I'd like to meet him in person. Saibot was the inspiration for learning Vegeta. He was my favorite Vegeta, even though a lot of people don't like Saibot. Prince of Six Saiyan, do you mean? Yeah, the Prince of Saiyans, you know. What's his name? That guy with the hair. Not too bad, actually. Yeah, like I said, it sounds a little bit better in person, I can tell you that. I know it doesn't sound perfect over the, over recordings and stuff, but it does sound pretty accurate. I've had quite a few people request that I go ahead and do voiceovers for it, just because it is pretty close. But practice, I'll get it better eventually. Hey, Bork Dork 16. Bork Dork. About to use Caterpie. Yeah, we'll switch it up for Quirk. We're kind of like, have I seen GT? I actually like GT. I don't know why people shit on it so bad. Yeah, some of the characters were played out. Sure, nobody really liked some of the, like, early stuff, but, like, it's not terrible. Alright, we cannot let this thing go over 22. Do not, if it hits 22, remind me, do not let it go over 22. Currently playing Legends Arceus? Oh man, I really want to replay Legends Arceus. I don't remember where I'm at, but like, I'm thinking of just doing my own off-stream for Legends Arceus and just doing a full shiny dex. Is that a male Nidoran? Hope you don't plan on running one of those because Red last night, they're dog shit? What? What do you mean they're dog shit? They're not dog shit at all. It just depends on how you build it. There's only two ways to go about it. So male Nidoran have two very specific builds that you have to go into. If you're running a male Nidoran and you intend to run it all the way up to the one hit, then you need to prepare for X accuracy Horn Drill, or whatever it's called. Not Horn Drill. Maybe it is Horn Drill? Yeah, I think it's Horn Drill. Horn Drill's the attack, right? The one OTK? Best bit about GT was Super Saiyan 4. Yeah, I loved it! Oh, the designs were great! I mean, even Baby was a good idea. I don't understand why they didn't continue the concept of Baby. It really could have gone somewhere. It was an original... Yeah, Horn Drill. It was an original concept. Got wiped out at level 40. Okay, so there's only two ways to play it. Either you go for Horn Drill and you go for X accuracy, which is an instant kill, 100% guarantee to hit Horn Drill. Or you evolve it at level 22, give it Thrash at level 23, and then you turn it into a TM Mon, where you give it some of the coverage stuff, and then it just becomes a coverage Mon to deal with whatever you have in between, and Thrash is a fairly strong move. And since you're going to switch out your Pokemon, it doesn't really matter if your Pokemon gets confused. Just switch. Hopefully for Dragon Ball Diamond they make it canon. Who knows? GT's best thing was... And fuck everyone else. I hated I know a lot of people hate GT. I'm in the minority, but... Yeah, it is what it is, you know. Truffles are an interesting thing. Could see them again, develop them more. Yeah. Spade, I think, keep getting on Dragon Ball Legends, tearing me apart. Oh, is that the one where I keep seeing people, like, do its ultimate attack and it just, like, wipes out the screen? Currently doing another, block of, legendaries. Huh, that would be pretty cool. I think what I miss is, like, Let me think. I kind of miss the combat and freedom of movement, and maybe once I get to the later games, I'll have all of that back. But the freedom of movement for this game feels like... Let's switch. I don't trust it. Rather just power level Pidgeot so you one-shot. That's what you're gonna do. Yeah, I'm just trying to, not power level or anything else like that. It's, it kind of feels super cheap to just power level my way through everything. So I'm doing my best not to do that. Mega evolutions are back, and so am I. Yeah, with Zaza, I'm sure it'll be fun to see all the stuff that people are excited about again. You watched the whole new series Horizon? What'd you think of it? Will you be playing Legends? Yeah, I'll probably be playing the new Legends. I actually enjoyed the Legends series quite a bit. I wouldn't say it's like... Legends Arceus is probably... It's probably been one of my favorite Pokemon games in a while. I really hope it's not a fucking standing fight system. I don't want a wait time battle system. I'm so tired. It's the reason I barely play any Japanese RPGs anymore. Is because I'm so tired of wait system. I want a game that I enjoy, and not a game where I just smack them, they smack me. You quit Legends? Why? Use correctly. Best for you. This baby guy is so stuck with you. Expensive pack just to get his axe flexing on the screen. I see, so it's a big gotcha, huh? Not gonna power in Diglett Cave and Cycling Road. I mean, yeah, but there's a difference between leveling because I need to meet a cap and power leveling. You know, if you notice, none of my Pokemon have ever really hit 80 until we got to Red and stuff like that. All of my Pokemon have been where they needed to be, you know, at like level 55 to 60. I've never taken my Pokemon, like, way over unless I've had to, for one reason or another. Yeah, I don't power level unless it's a big requirement. Kakuna. Yeah, let's change it to, who do we give it to? I guess Vash. There's probably gonna be new Mega Evolutions. I'm sure there will. Good series without Ash, but you missed really good expected storyline. A new region, new peak, and new Pokemon, Pikachu and the rest, you know. Wait, so does Pikachu appear in it again? Is Pikachu still in it? That's stupid. Why would I want that? You hope Mega Infernape? That would be pretty cool, but I don't think so. To do anything necessary to win. I mean, that's kind of the strategy. Is you do what you gotta do. Nothing wrong with it. I personally don't like doing it unless I have to. Delete an older move, yes. Let's get rid of Tail Whip. I care less about defense and more about attack. Not Infernape. I just don't like... I don't think Pikachu should be the main character. I feel like they should switch to another Mon instead of Pikachu. Some dude has Pikachu and a Charizard, like, why? But not Ash's Pikachu. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't seem right to, like, constantly give Pikachu the board here. I mean, I don't know. I just don't like the idea of constantly getting more Pikachus. I guess Margarine. Let's go with Margarine. Go for the tackle. Sprigatitos. What do you think will get the next Mega? I have no idea. I don't know what got the Mega Evolutions in the first game, so I couldn't even begin to tell you what's coming in the next ones. I mean, everyone do the same stuff and watching more of your Gauntlet. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, everyone does kind of approach it differently. The reason I just kind of do what I do is because, a lot of people who are doing the Gauntlet, I think, are way, way more experienced than I am with accomplishing a lot of this stuff. So you're going to see people who play the Gauntlet very, very differently than me. I think some people include Arceus, because they say, it's part of the series, when... I'm sorry, but it's just a spin-off, even if it's a well-done spin-off. Same with Legends, or same with Go. Let's Go is also a spin-off to me, and I think some people include it. But yeah, you're gonna find a lot of people, I think they do items and gym cap as well. But that's because, that would be considered the hardcore version, which is no items or gym cap, no battle shifts, something like that. I think once you include gym cap, I think that is considered the hardcore. And since I'm just doing a regular Nuzlocke, I'm sure there's somebody out there who will finish Gym Cap before I do finish the regular. Do I have Pokeballs? I'm about to go into this grass with all of one Pokeball, like a nerd. They still can't beat it? Yeah, I mean, it's much harder that way. It's much harder with gym caps and stuff like that. Nobody has beat it yet. Nobody has managed to go ahead and beat the challenge at all. That's why it's kind of one of those crown achievements, because there is somebody who's close. There is somebody, I think, who's much, much further along than I am. And I think they have a lot more time to dedicate to it than I do, too, so... Alright, let's see. Include Arceus. You're going to say we have had this conversation, but you want it? Let's see. I guess we can go with... We can probably go with the rat for now. Margarine would be okay, but if we get a Spearow, I'm in trouble. Hey, what up, my man key? I hope it doesn't know low kick. If it does, we're gonna lose our Rattata again. You son of a bitch! How many times are we gonna fucking lose this Rattata? I'm getting so tired of this. What do we do? Like... I guess we'll attempt it this way. We'll try it this way. Name it Monkey Man. Hold on. First, let me check if anybody's claimed it first. Yeah, I don't think we have, so... Yep, no one's claimed the thing on it, so we're good. Do you think it will... No, we'll switch out. I don't think it'll survive a thing. So we'll switch to the 16. We're gonna have to dry catch pretty hard. It's already been claimed there, Van. It's already been claimed. Mankey was caught. Alright, so let me put this in. You're gonna eat some fries. Alright, hopefully you enjoy them. Monkey Man. Alright, that's actually a pretty good catch. Low kick is phenomenal for dealing with a lot of the bullshit in the beginning, so... Mankey is a pretty good one. Let me put out for Route 3. Mankey... Which I think is hilarious that now I've got a Mankey even though I don't need it anymore. I guess it'll deal with what I need to, but... Let's go heal it real quick and then we'll, continue to push through. Get our lowly Magikarp. Do I like BBB? What's BBB? Deposits. Who do I deposit? Everything's pretty necessary right now. I mean, Corkboard would be about the... Boops. What the heck is that? Since you nicknamed your stepdad? Is it because he's a big gorilla guy? Big gorilla of a man? I mean, Pikachu's pretty garbage, let's be honest. It's not great. But we're gonna keep it in our party because electric types seem fairly rare. Although we do have to get it up in comparison to everybody else, so... Welp! there's the Mankey killer right there. Hit it with the Thunder Slap. Uncle Monkey to your cousins. That's pretty cool. Man, I don't have any uncles or anything else, so, like, if my Uncle Greg were still alive, like, that would have been really cool. I'm sure he would have been like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you sitting there playing video games all day? But I'm sure he would have been much more understanding than my dad. My dad's very, anti-video game. Alright, so we clear this for Route 4. It's funny, because I think, like, Route 3... If I'm not mistaken, I think Route 3 is, like, right here. So this is Route 3, and this is Route 4. You have two uncles? I actually don't think I have any more uncles. I don't think I have any more uncles. I think they all kind of passed away. So... Hello, I've got a deal for you. Swell Magikarp. Do I give the nick... Alright, Van. Feel free to name the Magikarp. It is yours this turn. And this will be Route 4. Since I know you haven't gotten your name now and you've been wanting it. So, what does Mankey even, like... What does Mankey even learn aside from low kick at this point? Like, is low kick its only real good fighting move? Does it learn anything else? Does it, like, you know, go bananas or some shit? Attack on command? You know, Spider Monkey Howl? Gucci Backpack? You're gonna name it Giga Chad. Alright, sounds good. Giga Chad it is. Man, this boy's not gonna do shit for a while. Giga Chad was sent to the Pokemon box. Alright, how do we even... What do we even do with this thing? It's not gonna be useful for a while. I think Corkboard is alright, but... It's strong, but it's not great. Margarine is gonna be humongous, considering that we have to deal with a lot of Team Rocket. But when it's evolved... I hate to say it, but I think we might have to get rid of the rat. It just seems like it's... Until we get Dig and stuff, it's not really that fantastic. And I think Mankey can learn Dig. Well, let's check its stats versus Mankey. So, its special is 11, 24, and 20. (21) special is 11, same thing. 18 and 21. So it'll be slightly slower, but its special will be higher. Yeah, I guess the rat's gonna have to go. That's unfortunate. Cause it is fairly good. I mean, it may be the first time we've actually had a Rattata survive, though. Alright, we got a couple things we have to do here. We're gonna try our best to, level some things. Corkboard goes up front. Depending on what comes out, we'll figure that out from there. Zubat. Punchy Boy! Alright! Listen, I'm not gonna turn down Punchy Boy here. That's a solid yay. It's a solid yes. Ooh, but what do we do? There's no real good option here. I guess Bork would be my only real good option. Double kick would tear it down. We don't want to do that. So we're going to keep horn attacking. There we go. Do I cheat in this because they didn't release your dead Pokemon? You put them in box 2 so you can remember the failures? No, I mean, some people do that. I know that there are some people who take their knocked out Pokemon and instead of releasing them, put them into, like, box 12 or something. It's, as long as they are not usable and they never see the light of day again, it's fine. I've seen people do it before, so it's nothing new. Hey, I'm not gonna turn my face up at that. That's a pretty good one. Oh, this is Mount Moon, isn't it? No Clefairy, but I'm okay with that. Geodude. Man, this is such a... We're getting a really good, like, diverse lineup this time around. This is real diverse. I like it. Give a nickname to your Geodude? Alright. Anybody out there that has not given a name who would like to give a name to this Geodude? You leave them fainted in the box. Yeah, I mean, some people do it. Some people play it that way. I know a lot of people would like to keep all the list of their Pokemon, so that way they can see all the stuff that has left. But since I keep everything on paper, and I know what I've lost at what points, you know, it doesn't make too much sense for me to go ahead and keep them in the box. Yay, nay? Alright, I'll give a 10-second wait timer. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's see. Geodude. We're gonna call it Earthman. Earthman would be a good thing for... would be a really good replacement for Corkboard at the moment, I think. We don't really need a flyer. A flyer's very strong, but... like to leave them there and have fun for dying because of fucking Raticate. Hey, listen, that's Raticate's one of the scariest things in these early gens, in my opinions. There's a lot of scary Mon that can do a lot of scary things, but Raticate is just unexpectedly strong. Alright, let's go ahead and we got a couple Mon we want to get up. We should get everybody to at least, like, 12 or 13 before we leave. Right, as a flyer. Became confused. We don't want to do that. Confusion should take it out. Low kick. Yeah, Monkey Man can handle all of the Geodude on its own, luckily. It's just not very strong is the problem. Pokemon that I fear always kills Sandwich is the Butterfree. There is one Butterfree which I think causes a lot of problems you have to be careful with. And that's the Butterfree that's located right outside of Vermilion. I think that's the only one that I really have trouble with. It's a level 20 Butterfree, and I remember I had to throw my rat in front of it the last time I fought it to save the rest of my team, so, I know it's a fairly problematic rat. It's a problematic insect. I'm sitting here thinking about rats. Got me thinking about Raticates. Alright, we'll switch out for... I guess we need to get Giga Chad up anyway, so let's just do switching for him. Always kills Sandwich. It happens. Sometimes you just get unlucky with it. We don't need Chad all the way up. We just need him to do something, so... Just trying to get some of his stuff done early so I don't have to deal with it later. Basically, Margarine is pretty much going to carry us through, I think, this whole thing. So we should probably work on Margarine right now, because Margarine's going to carry us through the cave, mainly. Aside from the occasional, like, low kick that's required. But first, let's get Mankey up. Everybody to 12, and then we should be good for now. Because once this thing can take on normal types on its own, yeah, it'll just cut through any Rattata it comes into contact with. The Mankey Man. Alright, 12 on there. We probably have higher stuff, but I think that's fine for now. Really, 16 is going to be the end cap, I think, for a lot of these. Margarine should be able to handle most of these things, but we're gonna go ahead and get some levels into it, just because, you know, I don't want to get my shit knocked out for no reason. There's a lot of Geodudes this time around. I don't remember seeing this many Geodudes. I think Monkey Man might be our best in front, just so we can handle Geodudes right now. Maybe we should get a few more levels into it. Just because I'm gonna have to deal with all of them Team Rocket normal stuff. We'll just keep switching out from Margarine for the confusion. Let Monkey Man deal with the Geodudes. Or Vash can also deal with the other stuff, but I think getting Monkey Man or getting Margarine up, because it's going to deal with our Psychic types or our Poison types coming up, will be more important. Oh shit, it hurt itself in its confusion? Nice. Sometimes I forget the confusion causes confusion. As stupid as that sounds. There we go. Now we're getting the good stuff. Hello, Moondrop. How are you doing today? It is nice to see you. Yeah, we're probably going to go for quite a bit today. I may have to stop to go ahead and take my dog out at some point, but not anytime soon, so we're good. Once we run out of confusions or low kicks, that'll be our issue. So we have 14 more low kicks. We have 13 more confusions. I'm glad that you're doing all right. Yeah, today is a pretty good day. I think we're gonna make some real good, solid progress. I intend to spin probably about, you know, between 3 and 6 hours today. So we'll probably end up putting in a lot of time. Maybe we'll even go for longer. It just depends. You know, the longer you guys stay, the longer I'll probably keep the stream going. Wow. That's about all you're gonna get from me today. Big rah. Rah, rah, ooh, rah, rah. La, la, ooh, ga, ga. Ma, ma, ooh, ra, ra. I'm not your needle, I'm not your disease. I've got these Pokeballs you're seeing on me. I want to duel. La, da, 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 I want to duel. Plan on watching the whole thing? I don't know. I mean, it just depends until I feel like stopping. That's really it. I mean, it's not like I put in a ton of time either. I don't have... The weekends are about the only free time I usually have, so I kind of stack in extra time on the weekends when I can, and I don't have anything else going on. Because it's about the only time that I have to really play. On the weekdays, I try and put in 2 hours. I could possibly put in more, but then I'd be eating into the rest of my being able to do anything else for the daytime. Got very limited hours in my day, unfortunately. Alright, low kick. Hey, missed that low kick. Noodles. Man, I do love me some noodles. I'll blow your back out. Back. I'll blow your back. Back. I'll blow your back out. Oh shit, do we even have anything that can deal with this thing? It's just like ground, right? Baby, you want me, I want you to. Take out my Magikarp, I'll give it through. Level it up until it hits that 20, yeah. Watch it evolve until become a fan, yeah. Gyarados. It's pumping out the water. Everyone knows that it's gonna get so much hotter. Gyarados. Actually, you know what I would love? I would love if Magikarp got a fucking Mega Evolution. That would be cool. And not just like... Yeah, let's get rid of String Shot. And not just like a Gyarados Mega Evolution. I would love if they even gave Magikarp a second evolution of its own, where instead of just evolving into Magikarp or into Gyarados, it actually evolved or pre-evolved into its like ancient Magikarp form. Because you always hear it referenced in all of like the lore, the ancient Magikarp, but you never fucking see it. And I want to see what ancient Magikarp looks like. Alright, if we get one more level on the Mankey or one more level into Margarine, we'll go ahead and switch our main to something else. Learn Karate Chop. There it is. There it is, boys. The real game winner. That's all I need. Karate Chop. Critical. You can't believe Butterfree isn't butter? Oh, no. It's not? How'd you find this out? Pikachu. Pikachu, use Thunder Smash. Alright, if we get a Geodude, we'll switch out to Nidoran. Oh, get the hell out of my way. Don't fucking tell me you're happy. I don't give a shit, Pikachu. Listen, if you're not taking out these Zubats in one Electro Bolt, I don't care, Pikachu. Doesn't matter. I get the feel. Oh, good thing we played the lottery and it worked. Jeez, I was getting worried. 13, that's fine by me. We'll switch out to Bork. Double kick it. Ooh. Ooh. Wasn't expecting that. That's a go heal real quick. He's over here like, yeah, I'm feeling great. Almost dead, but I'm fine. Again, man, I don't give a shit about that. You're happy, Pikachu. Yeah, that's me. I really don't care about, like... I tend to keep this Pikachu. When I was a kid, I used to really give a shit that Pikachu was happy with me, and now I'm just like, get the fuck out of my way. Who even asked you to come along? 12, 13? I guess that's roughly okay. Should be able to handle most of the stuff that I need. How many potions do I have? 4. Okay, we're good. Yeah. We're gonna avoid all of these people, not give a shit about them. Gonna go all the way over here so we don't incite the wrath of that random trainer. We're gonna just kick the shit out of that rat. Kick the shit out of that rat, too. He's like the middle child. I try not to think of the Pikachu as my child. He's just an unruly animal that doesn't listen to me, that does whatever he wants, and then wants to come crying whenever he gets a scraped knee. Listen, if he really cared, he would stay in his fucking Pokeball so I could protect him. I'm not gonna throw my wild body onto it and be like, hey, you okay there? Paris, get the fuck out of my way, Paris. Alright, now we go slow, because we got these boys coming up. Alright, so I shouldn't need more than, I think, 10 confusions between the two of them. There are a couple that are coming up, but we're gonna... Hold on, let me see. What's our Mankey look like? Not enough. That would only be a... Yeah, it's worth it. Keep it healed, keep it ready. Ready spaghetti! Get out of my way, Zubit. Hello! Da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't remember what this guy has, but I know that I don't want to deal with it. Mount Moon trainers. Mount Moon. Let's just click there. Mount Moon. We don't care about the Pokemon. We care about the trainers in Gen 1. The Super Nerd has a Magnemite and a Voltorb. And we don't have any good ground buddies, so... Yeah, I guess Dork will do the thing. It's pretty much what it's gotta do. Hey, stop! I found these fossils. They're mine. Grimer. Oh. Right. That. About to use a Voltorb. Nope. Just Horn attack it and do the thing. Switch out to Margarine. Confusion. Confusion. Done. Trying to learn Sleep Powder. I'll take the Helix Fossil, thanks. We don't really care. Either way, Aerodactyl would be the only thing I actually care about. Which it's going to pop out at level 30 with the Amber, which is going to be pointless by that point. I don't really care. Borkdork isn't going to do much for me, so we'll pull out Margarine. Oh! Stop right there. Yeah, Pikachu, get behind me. Oh, that fossil is Team Rocket's. I fucking hate it. They're a good duo, but, like, I don't understand. They didn't need to do this. They didn't need to go ahead and throw these guys out here. It was just getting people in. Oh, I didn't realize that it was weak to poison. I mean, I guess it is bug. Low kick the shit out of that thing. Oh, or just get kicked. That's fine. Guess that works too. Yeah, we'll change for Bork here. Because Bork's got that immunity. He's got that immunity. Hit it with impunity. Show it, it's a Trashmon that made immunity. Alright. Hey, Borkdork 18. A brat beat us, yes. Blast off at the speed of light. It doesn't make sense if you're not exploding! Oh, shit, right. We actually do need an antidote. We don't have a... That's way too far out from the Pokemon Center. Wonder how viable an Arbok is. You can learn Screech. Wrap the shit out of anything. I mean, about as useful as a Tentacruel would be. Anything that knows Wrap and can learn Toxic is viable. That's all you need, Wrap and Toxic. And if you want to throw something with Leech Seed on top of it, even better. So Leech Seed's coding is very unusual in the fact that Leech Seed and Toxic kind of share a coding value. So if you hit a Pokemon with Toxic, and you hit it with Leech Seed's value of Leech will be whatever the value of Toxic is at the time. So as Toxic continues to increase, Leech Seed will also continue to increase. Very bad coding, but it leads to some pretty hilarious ways to deal with things. And if you put Wrap on top of that, it's over. So, like, Victory Bell is surprisingly useful. Or even Weeping Bell. You have a Weeping Bell with Wrap, you give Weeping Bell Toxic, and then you give Weeping Bell's... I don't know if it can actually learn Leech Seed or not. If it does learn Leech Seed, that would work, but... Yeah, it's a viable strategy. Tentacruel is absolutely in a top tier. If it's not S, it's definitely A class. Not a lot of people would put it there, but it is. Feel like Screech is better because it lowers defense greatly. Feel like a set on Wrap will kill the strongest things. I mean, Wrap was a fairly strong move. Back in Gen 1, Wrap was definitely very, very strong, so... Definitely doable. Alright, so we have quite a few things that we have to level. What's his name is up there, so... Let's see... Getting Giga up to the point is gonna be a pain. We have to pretty much devote all of our resources towards getting Giga going. I also don't have, like, any water types or stuff to deal with the Sand Shrew, so I pretty much just have to do whatever I think is best for it. Damn, Corkboard, already? Barely even started. I could have caught myself a Sand Shrew, but I completely forgot, so whatever this route is dead. Would have gotten a good RPG, got an Ekans to find out. Pidgeot wipe the floor with anything. And for 3 Swellow. I'm pretty sure Swellow, like, comes in on the later ones, but... I'm actually not a big fan of Pidgeot. I think Fearow is way, way better. Oh, excuse me. I think Fearow is way, way better, and the fact that it learns a flying move, and it's one of the only really viable flying moves in the game. Yeah, Razor Wind, not really that great. Peck is strong, Drill Peck is insanely strong, and Sky Attack is not that great as it takes 2 turns, and then Wing Attack or whatever is fairly weak compared to Peck. So I definitely prefer Fearow. Yeah, where's our route? This is probably Route 5. Route 4. I couldn't catch it even if I wanted to. Because Route 4 is our Magikarp. Sky Attack and Fly. Yeah, but I mean, I could always just teach a Fearow Fly and teach a Fearow Sky Attack. If I have the option between the two of them. One-shots the entire Elite Four. Yeah, but it's also a 2-turn move. I mean, Sky Attack has to charge and then hit, so... I mean, yeah, it's strong, but I'm not in the habit of using 2-turn moves, is all. Hey, welcome back. We're just here fighting Mon. Getting Giga Chad up here. Don't you use Hyper Beam, or am I losing it? Not really. So, Hyper Beam in Generation 1 is very different than Hyper Beam in any other generation. Hyper Beam isn't necessarily a 2-stage move in Gen 1. The coding on Hyper Beam in Gen 1 states that as long as you knock out the Pokemon on the turn you use Hyper Beam, there is no such thing as a recharge. The recharge is completely negated by knocking out the Pokemon with your Hyper Beam. So, If you use Hyper Beam and the opponent goes down, it's a free Hyper Beam, and you can just use it again the next turn. That's the only reason to really use Hyper Beam in Generation 1. Does it go fast leveling? Not really. It's a fairly slow level. I'm not exactly a big fan of leveling up Magikarps. They are fairly strong, but it's just a long leveling process is my only issue with it. Yeah, just because we have flyers in here, we don't want to throw out Margarine too often. Yeah, Hyper Beam, I've kind of gotten over the fact that Hyper Beam, it says Hyper Beam, and it's super cool and strong, but that's why you said you wanted to use Hyper Beam spam with all 6 Pokemon. Yeah, that's exactly why, because you can just... Yeah, because in Generation 1, it's broken. You can just use Hyper Beam on all of your Pokemon, hyper, and just go through it, and then move on to the next Pokemon. That's exactly why. Because it's so good in Generation 1. But it's also kind of like, I've learned that it's not going to knock out a lot of the Pokemon you need it to. Sure, it'll knock out some of the early stuff, and if you're definitely like 10 levels above the Pokemon, yeah, it's gonna knock the shit out of it. But before that, I mean, when you're fighting something like Lance, you're not going to knock his Dragonites out. And then you're going to be stuck with the Pokemon in Refresh, or Recharge, whatever. Then you'll be in trouble. I'm gonna need Pikachu up at its tip tops anyway, so we really gotta level Pikachu regardless. Sounds way better than a Sky Attack. Yeah, I mean, if you can get the Pokemon up to the point where it'll take it out, it is definitely a good move. Still grinding. Still grinding. Yep. I kind of have to fight a gym, so I need to grind. Knocked his dragon out with Sky Attack, blew my mind. Yeah, I mean, if you're fighting something with if you're fighting a level 50 with like a level 80, of course it's gonna like be that simple. Level like resistance outside of not effectiveness does not overcome like a level gap, and that's like a pretty humongous level gap. Feel like Sky Attack is a flying type Hyper Beam. Supposedly it is. It's the flying type super attacked. Need to grind, you need luck. Not for Misty, I don't need luck. I need to hit, and I need to hit it hard. Luck is not going to save me when it comes to statistics. I trust in luck for gear, and I trust in luck for encounters. I do not trust in luck to survive an attack. I assume that my Pokemon is going to be knocked out. Even when I say risk it for the biscuit, I have run the numbers and assumed that my Pokemon could just disappear off the face of the planet right then and there. Need to level Pikachu then? Yeah, I mean, I'm leveling Pikachu, I'm just also leveling to try and get the Gyarados functional. I'd prefer to get that thing online as soon as possible. We'll go with quick, because it's going to go quick, too. Alright, so I guess Margarine we'll probably use for rats now. has God and statistics on his side. The hell I do! The hell I do! The only statistic I've got on my side is the amount of times I've lost a Pokemon to my own stupidity. Which is like a good 30% of my of the time. I make really bad decisions in this game. Horrible bad decisions. But I mean, I wouldn't say it's terrible. I wouldn't say it's terrible. I do a decent job enough keeping my Pokemon alive. I just make bad decisions with type matchup. Didn't say they're good statistics. That is true. Statistics are not good or bad. They are just whatever you need them to be. Get out of my way, fucking Mankey. You and your pig nose. Brawl Stars opinion? Garbage. It could have been a good game. It could have been a good game, but I don't think it is. There are a lot of things that I feel like could have been better about it that they didn't. So, yep, same that I feel with, you know, PlayStation All-Stars and all of that. I feel like any fighting game that has tried to go ahead and be Smash, except for Brawlhalla, has done a terrible job. And I think Brawlhalla has a thing just because they keep introducing new stuff to it. You might go for level 100 this time, probably gonna take another 2 hours. I mean, you must be going at, like, 1,000,000 miles an hour because, like, going for 2 hours, I know will mainly get me about a few levels on each of these Mon. Maybe 2 hours will get me maybe about 10-something odd levels. So yeah, I don't know what kind of leveling you're doing, but it should be taking you a little more unless you're missing knowing it or something. Name 5? Name 5 what? Of the Brawl Stars and stuff? I have no idea. Name 5 Brawlhallas? Don't know that either. Just 8 times speed. Ah. Nope. He's farming Giratina. Yeah, maybe. Giratina, this isn't your game. Go whatever back to space-time continuum you came from. The Lord has said. Took 3 hours to level to 89 when you were 40, using the cycling road. So if I'm not mistaken, I need to go north to deal with the thing anyway, but the problem is going north is gonna spawn what's-his-fucking-name, and I'm not ready for that fight in the least. I really do need a grind, because our rivals' fights are no joke. You can show me a magic trick. I hope it's not the old man in the sea. You can fly 1.6 kilometers when you're standing still. Oh, that's pretty cool. Some David Blaine stuff. That's more Chris Angel. David Blaine is, you know, an actual magician, where Chris Angel is just a television bullshitterist. You know. You can obviously tell which David Blaine, I think, is one of my favorite magicians ever. I don't think I'll ever have a magician that I like more than David Blaine. I've seen him actually perform in person when he was doing his, like, street magic stuff. I saw him get to perform in DC, and it's just mind-boggling. He did also use 12 rare candies. Just trying to learn Double Team. Yeah, I guess we can get rid of Growl for Double Team. It's the speed that Earth flies in space. Wow. You know, I wouldn't have even thought about it. It wouldn't have even crossed my mind that that's the speed we're all moving. Listen here, Borkdork. I don't need you to level up, please. I need you to stay roughly at your same time, so stop pulling sand shrews at your ass. At least we're getting a large variety here, and it looks like Yellow's variety of Pokemon is just way better in general. Capable of, like, having a lot better variety just makes it so much smoother to level these things. My big problem with leveling the Magikarp usually comes in that I don't have enough Pokemon to spread to deal with a lot of the threats that come about when I'm grinding in the grass. But since we have so much variety, it's way easier to handle leveling. Think Double Team is overrated in the series, but it's bad in the games. I don't know. If you have a Pokemon with Double Team, Minimize, Sand Attack, like, your chances of getting hit are fairly low. Motherfucking sand shrews. I'm getting tired of it. Motherfucking sand shrews. I'm getting tired of these liars. Spearow coming in, throwing out the flyers. Yeah, we'll probably have to switch in here soon. Or change in some of my non-traditionals here. If Vash takes, yeah, if it took any more damage, it was gonna need to be decommissioned for fighting. What do we have? We have Cork, which we can use. Margarine, which we can use for the things, so... Suppose we have options, not very many, but some. Alright, that's about all my options there. What's the most overrated game of all time? Ooh. I don't know. That's a hard one. There's a lot of games that I feel are overrated. What do you guys think? What is your most overrated game of all time? While I sit here and think about what I consider the most overrated game ever. I can tell you what I consider one of the most underrated games ever, which is Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. That is definitely one of the most underrated games fucking ever. Man, if you love storyline and you like if you like Elder Scrolls and the way it feels and you like RPGs, boy, fucking Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning is amazing. But, I don't know, in terms of overrated, there's a lot. Any Call of Duty game, I feel like people say like it's the pinnacle of shooting, and I don't really think so. It's not my most overrated game, but let's see. That's a really good question. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. Let me write this down, because this is something I may have to sit down and think about. Because I don't know if I could tell you if I... Most overrated game. If I have one that I could really point at and be like, this. First-person shooter war game things, you have one weapon, you cover something like that. And not something like COD. Listen, if you want a game, if you want a war game that is an actual war, like, all the time, and it's a fantastic game, I would suggest Foxhole. Foxhole has a 24-hour war going on at all times. And you have your soldier, and when your soldier dies, you have to get a brand new soldier starting from the beginning. So every time your character dies, you have to pick up a brand new, fresh kid and start it all over again. And, like, since it's a 24-hour war, you're constantly having to deal with people charging in on certain lines and fronts and defending certain objectives, and you really do get some of those hero moments where you have to sacrifice yourself to go ahead and save the rest of your team or an objective. So I would suggest if you like war games and stuff, and you want something difficult, yeah, either Planetfall. I would have said what, Planetfall, PlanetSide 2? I can't remember what the hell it's called. Planetfall or PlanetSide 2. I think it's PlanetSide. That would have been a game I'd suggest, but I believe the servers went down for a while. I don't even know if they're still up, but yeah. I'm glad that Dork is taking forever to level, because I'm trying not to, like, overkill it, because I need to make sure that I have a leaf stone ready for it when we get to the point where I need to evolve it. Hey, Giga Chad learned Tackle. It's still not going to do anything in fights. Doesn't matter the margin of good stuff it may have to it. It's still garbage and it can't attack a damn thing. Going to set that in my agenda or something that I don't forget. Yeah, I mean, if you check it out, that's cool. If not, it's all good. No issue. It's not a game you're going to hear many people talk about. It is definitely a buried classic. Trying to learn Poison Sting. Yeah. Get rid of Lear here. I love how there's no good way to go about, like, leveling up a Pikachu. And how my Magikarp is probably going to be stronger than my Pikachu real quick. Alright, that may be one of the last Borkdork. Well, this will probably be the last Borkdork fight here. Okay, disregard. I guess whatever the next one is, that Borkdork has to really put some time into. You think Snapchat is overrated as an app? I mean, I guess. Depends on what you're using it for. I think a lot of things are overrated. In terms of apps, like, Instagram has definitely seen better days. Facebook is not even close to what it used to be. I'd say that TikTok is overrated, but I learned far too much off of TikTok to say it's a useless app when I learn a ton off of that app. Alright, Monkey Man's officially out. Can no longer hop out, so... Yeah, most of our stuff is in the orange, so we'll go heal up real quick. So, the thing is, if I get it to level 22, I cannot use it anymore. So I have to be very careful about what I do with it. About Borkdork. Anyway. What's a game that you grinded to a point it became boring and there was nothing else that you could do? Ark. Ark. I think that's a game I have put enough hours into. There's nothing left for me to do in that game. Sure, Survival Ascendant, it still has stuff, but Evolved? No, I've done everything that game has to offer. Let's see. I know there's a game that I will forever always go back to constantly. Path of Exile is, if you want a free game you can play forever, that is going to be endlessly complicated, that is always going to have something new, that's always going to be around, Path of Exile. Minecraft over or underrated? I don't actually think it's either. I think Minecraft fills a very specific purpose. I feel like, if you like Minecraft, you like it. And if you don't like Minecraft, you don't like it. I feel like sometimes it gets a lot of unneeded hate on it for no reason. I don't think it's a bad game. I mean, I feel like when Microsoft took over it, they did a lot of stuff that I feel like they could have done better. So, I don't think it's bad, I just feel as though it's not as good as it could be. Terraria or Minecraft? Never played Terraria. So, well, that's a lie. I've played Terraria once and stopped playing it because somebody dropped a whole bunch of items on me and I immediately lost interest in the game. But I'd say Minecraft only because I haven't played Terraria, so unable to really give you an opinion. Let's hit it with the low. Maybe back if I'm still live. Alright, I may be here if I'm still live. I think most of his Pokemon at this point are, like, level 16 or 20-ish. I don't honestly recall what our rivals' mons are. I'll take a look here once I get people up to the levels I need them for the gym. We're avoiding doing Borkdork if we can, just because I need to make sure I have a leaf stone available before I get it to where I need it to be. I'm glad for all these Spearows, though. Vosh could definitely use some upgrades. And I mean, between the two of them, it's pretty nice. I don't think we have much of a choice but to pull out Bork. Alright, so let's go heal. Let me see what my rivals' Pokemon look like. Really quick. Pokemon Yellow rival encounters. Oak. We're not doing the second encounter. Route 22, Nugget Bridge. So, level 18 Spearow, 15 Rattata with Hyper Fang. Sandshrew and Eevee. So, we could go ahead and handle the Spearow with Pikachu, but we need to get some levels into it. The Rattata is not going to have any choice but to be handled by Bork. There's no other way to do it. I could do Monkey, but I think the Hyper Fang could knock it out. Well, Monkey is pretty fast, so I guess we had to see. Giga, we're going to level up on Nugget Bridge. So, I guess let's put Vash up front. So we can start knocking out Spearow on its own. We're going to try and keep it as long as possible. If it's a Spearow, it'll take it on its own. If it's not, we'll throw in something else to deal with it. Because I need it for both the gym and the fight, so we'll do one more. If it can't get in this last, yeah. So no more. We'll have to switch something in for it. Another thing for the fight. This corkboard will be doing its thing here. Corkboard for the Rattatas. Oh no, corkboard! I thought I had the speed advantage. Okay, well, I risked it and lost the bird. Alright, it happens. That was my fault for thinking I could outspeed it. All right, let's go drop out corkboard real quick. Goodbye, corkboard. We can either withdraw the rat, or we can withdraw Earthman. I think withdrawing Earthman would probably be best. Pull out our Geodude. It's got some fairly strong stats. Plus, I think it can dig, so that's important. What do you know, Earthman? Just tackle. That's all it's got to its name. But fairly resilient against physical attacks, so we may be able to use it against things like the Rattatas and shit. Or even the Spearows, but I mean, Vash has already got the Spearows covered. Yeah, shut up, Pikachu. Don't fucking wag at me. I guess Earthman will let it do its thing. Just tackle at each other. Okay. Just miss every tackle humanly possible, right? Are you okay there, Earthman? I don't think you're okay. You've literally missed everything. Jesus, Earthman. Couldn't do anything there. I thought I gave you an easy opponent, but this thing just kept sand attacking you. Jesus Christ, is this what it's gonna turn into again? Nope. We'll just, we'll pull something else out to deal with it. Since clearly you can't be trusted. To handle a sand shrew. Listen, you can handle this. All you have to do is just keep attacking it. You have much better physical defense than it does. You got it, Earthman. You did it. Oh, I guess monkey karate chop it. I guess we'll have you deal with the sand shrew from now on. Well, it should be able to kick the rat before the rat stops it, so that should be fine, I think. I mean, the only thing that our rival's rat can do is quick attack, and then I think it'll be taken out with the low kick before it gets the opportunity to really do any damage. Man, leveling up with this Pikachu is so much harder than I thought it was going to be. I expected that this Pikachu was just going to, like, dominate. But it does not. Actually, I'm curious. Can I quick attack my way through it? Oh, not with that physical defense. God damn, Earthman. Seriously. It's doing nothing but sand attacking you, you piss ant. Garbage Mon. Trying to get it to do anything, and it just does nothing. Alright, well, we should be able to deal with this. It should be fine enough to do what it needs to do. Let's get in and do our thing. Okay. About to use Sandshrew. Yeah, we'll change Sandshrew for, It only knows Scratch, and I guess Bork. Bork can handle it. Just have it Horn Attack. It may gain a level, which I'm not too happy about, but... About to use Rattata. Yeah, Monkey Man will deal with the last two. Outside of Quick Attack, I think that's the one thing it has on it, is Quick Attack. But if it just takes it, yeah, perfect. Single low kick will take it out. Break his legs, Monkey Man. Take it easy, you won already. Yeah, well maybe if you stop being an ass. Guess what? Went to Bill, got him to show me his Pokemon. He pulled out his dick and said he would give me a Mon if I did something. That's what it feels like. Smell you later. He personally gave me this Rattata. Now, since we miss the second fight, it means we're guaranteed to give him a Flareon, which makes my life so much easier. Alright, we switch Chad up front. Everything that they're about to use, it should be easy to just force my way through them. Let me go get my rare candy here real quick before I forget. Alright, and before we attack Nugget Bridge, I'm gonna go ahead and take my dog outside. So please stand by. It shouldn't be too long. She's got to go take a poop. So, give me a couple minutes to go ahead and take my dog out, feed her, and then I will be right back with you all. Also, for those of you who are on YouTube, make sure to go ahead and like. It helps the channel grow. Thanks. Alright, I am back here. Give me just a second. Alright, we are back. Oh man, it is raining so badly outside. I am soaked. I thought that it was going to be a quick in and out, and it was pretty quick. But boy howdy, that rain was just like, yo, I heard you were outside. So, all good. I'm just fucking soaked right now. Let's see. We should be able to deal with... Monkey Man should be able to handle most of, I think, some of these early duders. Most of it's gonna be like, whatever. Bug catchers and stuff. We don't really have our bug anymore, so... Let's see, what can it do? Probably not much. Oh, so this is gonna be a true tackle fight. The true will of the weaklings here. I believe in you, Giga Chad. You got this. Yeah, boy, it did it. Now we're gonna change out for Weedle, though. I don't know if Poison Sting is going to affect it or not. If it does, we'll have to change, but... I believe Poison Sting cannot affect it. Defense curl. Nice. Yeah, I know in some Nuzlocks I've seen people call it the Nugget Bridge Challenge, where you have to approach the Nugget Bridge in a single go. And I think it is totally possible to do it in a single go, but I'm not one of those people. We're not G's. We're not fucking champions. We're not heroes of legend. About the only thing I can hope for is to not have my Pokemon knocked out, which I've already lost my bird, so, here's hoping we get another one at some point so I can fly. Otherwise, we're gonna have some really crafty go-arounds when we need to get from place to place. Yeah, I'm serious and I'm second. Cool. Nidoran, switch into Giga, and then Margarine. I think we can go in for the second fight. You know what? Fuck it. No, we're not gonna go in. Anytime I think I'm getting too cocky, the game is just gonna show me up, so we're not gonna leave stuff like that to chance. Rattata. Alright, Monkey Man, do your thing. I'm about to use Ekans, switch in for Giga, switch for, Margarine, I believe. Actually, I don't know if that'd be a good idea. No, let's do Bork, as much as I don't want to give it the XP. About to use Zubat? Yeah, that we can work with. Pidgey. Switch out for Vash. Wow. Almost lost Vash there. Definitely was not expecting my Pikachu to get slapped that hard. It's just... It's because of that light ball that it has coded into it. It's just not great. The Pikachu could be better, but that light ball really stops it from being good enough. So, even though there are no held items in the first generation, Pikachu does have a coating on it that it has an item that makes it special compared to other Pikachus, which is the light ball. Yeah, and it just kind of ruins a lot of stuff here. Yeah, I think we can have Earthman just kind of do its thing. Even if it's not very strong. Oh. So it can be poisoned. I didn't fucking know that. Good to know. Man, I did not realize they could be poisoned like that. Alright, let's see how much it has left on it. 24, that should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I didn't realize rock types could be poisoned. My fault on that one, I guess. How much do we have to get this thing to 18? 13? Let's do it in the grass real quick. Alright, cool. So we'll go up to the rest of whatever these trainers have or whatever, and then we'll, go from there. Some of them have some things I can handle pretty easily. Some of them do not have things I can handle very easily. Butterfree can't learn Fly, so I really need to get myself another flyer. Geodude is gonna be our Digmon, I think. Oh! That's fucking right, I can get myself a Charmander here, can't I? I completely forgot, and I can get myself a Squirtle here. Holy shit, I completely forgot that those are things I can do in these versions. Charmander is kind of a disappointment, though. I'm not gonna lie. Because it learns Slash and Ember, and Slash is about the only good thing about it. So I don't know. Maybe we should just leave the Charmander there. We don't really need a Fire type. Well, we'll need a Psychic type, but I think we can get that from Celadon. But that's gonna be a pain. That's gonna be a while. No, Celadon will be the same area. We could get a Psychic type to deal with the grass. Or we could just have a Fire type handle it all. Let me see what what Pikachu learns, or what, fucking Charmander learns in Yellow. Because I believe they fixed it a bit in Yellow. Hello, Mecha Kind. How are you doing today? Give me a second. I'm checking something of whether I want them. Flamethrower at 38. That takes so long, and Slash at 30. It's gonna be fairly useless until like 38. Once it learns Flamethrower. Flamethrower is exceedingly strong, but I don't think we want to pick this up. I mean, if we pick it up here, what are we giving up on Route... Where are we? 24? What are we giving up on Route 24 if we take the Charmander? Ditch Pikachu for Beedrill? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Pikachu, I kind of need Pikachu for a bit. I thought about ditching the Pikachu for the Mankey because Mankey is so much more useful. But I've also found that there are situations that I need the Pikachu for. Such as the Water Gym and stuff like that. It's not really useful past a certain point, but having the bolts is kind of nice. I don't believe the light ball coating... Well, I believe, although there isn't a light ball coating in Gen 1, I think the light ball still attaches to it in terms of the coating, and I believe it gives it a higher chance to go ahead and paralyze, with the slightly higher stats. Because if you transfer it to Gen U at 2 and take the light ball off and then trade it back, it's a much weaker Pikachu. Let me check the Generation 1. So, in Yellow, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Oddish, Venonat, or Bellsprout. Oddish, Venonat, or Bellsprout. Oddish has a pretty high chance, and that could pop out a Gloom. But then I already need a... Does Nidoran require a Moonstone? Or a Leaf Stone? I believe it's a Moonstone, right? I'm not crazy. I believe it's a Moonstone. And if I use the Moonstone, then it should go ahead and get it. So when we hit 22, we should be fine. Then we'll have ourselves a Thrash. Switch Pikachu for Arceus. Yes. Yes. If I pray enough to the heavens, it shall descend into Gen 1 and leave it in my party. Right? A level 20 Arceus. Gingerly coming down from the sky. But I don't think it would be... Yeah, I don't think there's anything worth picking up here. There are some grass types, but I'd be better off just picking up the Bulbasaur. And in terms of water types, I mean, I could pick it up, but I think I'd be better off just picking up the, keeping my Magikarp. Exactly. Yeah, but I mean... Oddish isn't that great, and I don't think Gloom is that great. I've always felt that Gloom is kind of not a good... Not only level 1? Ah, yes. I guess I could go ahead and pick up the thing. It's not crazy bad. because I haven't raised it well. If you promise you'll take care of it, it's yours. Yeah, I guess we'll take it. Do I want to give it a nickname? Sure. Alright. Anybody out there want to go ahead and give this thing a nickname? You want to name it nickname? Alright, sure. Nickname. There's no more room. Mick. Oh no, I named it McMame! I didn't even realize it. Alright, we'll change we'll change it to nickname as soon as we get the chance. Nickname. Oh god, I feel dumb. Alright. Nickname. Instead of McMain. McName is the best. Oh god. Come on, Pen, what are you doing? Okay, there we go. Jeez. Got caught. Alright, I guess McName it is. Typos are the best. I mean, it's okay for a fire type. It's not amazing. Flamethrower at 38 is pretty good to get it where it needs to go, but ugh, it's a pain. Right now, currently, my psychic type, Bork, covers my... Well, Bork doesn't really need to be here at the moment. Bork kind of covers my fighting type, but it more so is to be used against poison types. That's my flyer coverage, Monkey Man's my normal coverage, and Earthman is my tank at the moment. I feel like I really need to work on Earthman more, but we're currently working on Giga Chad here. He's really what matters. We may have to go back and forth quite a bit. To the center, because I feel like it's not gonna last very long against this. These names are amazing. Hey, don't thank me. Thank everybody else. You're fucking serious? Karate Chop didn't... It critical and didn't do anything? Alright. I'm gonna go back real quick to go heal everybody, because I don't trust that I won't get OTK'd by one of these random-ass trainers. Listen, everybody else came up with the names. I'm just here to facilitate the gameplay here. Fucking hate that noise. Although, I will say I am getting used to the fact that everything sounds like trash all the time. Teach Pikachu Explode? I don't even know if that's a thing. I don't even think I could teach the Chew even if I wanted to. What up, Nidoran? How do we deal with Nidoran? It is a poison type, but it also knows poison, which... Margarine trying to learn Supersonic. Yeah, there's no need to teach it Supersonic. Yeah, I feel like Margarine is gonna get slapped every step of the way, every time I want to do something, so we're gonna be a little careful with Margarine this time, and go back and heal all the time. I feel like Pikachu would make a pretty decent sacrifice for an explosion attack. This guy down here, I don't remember. I think he uses rocks. So it should be fairly simple to deal with the Mankey. Just let the Mankey do its thing. Dragon Ascent? I don't even know what that is. I will assume Dragon Ascent is some type of dragon move. I don't think Pikachu has his dragon costume on yet. I'm sure we could teach something else to drag its scent across something, but... Off to see the collector at the cape. A wise observation. Thanks. I am known for using my eyeballs. Switch out for Margarine. For the Chad, and then Monkey Man. Two for flinching. We have one more. And I think they use, if I'm not mistaken, I think they use Pidgeys or some shit. Oddish. Make sure you kill the Chew after you beat this game. How am I gonna do that? I'd like to go ahead and switch in, but I don't trust it to be able to take a fucking more than one attack. So let's go Gigs and then back to Margarine. $19. Yes, Pikachu. Oh man, we're about to come on to my favorite fucking Pikachu's face ever. Not this one. Oh man, it fucking makes me cackle every time I see this. And by cackle, I mean laugh on the inside. I already know it's fucking coming. Plus the noise. Fucking so, be Pikachu! Fucking... Oh, man. So, interestingly enough, in this version, they were actually going to give every Pokemon a voice thing, but they only kept Pikachu's voice, aside from everything, because one, it took up too much space, and they couldn't get everything correct to sound. They couldn't get the sound correct, so... You didn't? Here, take this instead. Yeah. Pikachu's fucking... It's confused as fuck. I gotta find a way. I mean... I'm not gonna promise anything. Alright, we got that fucking thing up there. Funnily enough, it is possible to just skip Cerulean Gym and go to the other gyms first. These poor people were robbed. We're positive Team Rocket's behind it. Even our police has trouble with the Rockets. They do? It kind of makes you wonder what kind of Pokemon the police force has if they're having trouble with Team Rocket. Hey, stay out. It's not your yard. Me, I'm an innocent bystander. You don't believe me? I would have totally believed you. I'd have let you go. But you decided you want to attack me, my dude. You would have been A-okay, left alone, no problemos. Thing's a level 17, yeah. So, as long as it doesn't get the big critical chop, I should be fine. About to use a Drowsy. Will change because there's no good way to deal with this Drowsy. It knows Confusion. There's no good way to deal with this thing. I know it affects it, come on. We're just gonna have to hope for the best. Oh, not with that hypnosis. No, sir. Confusion would take that out. We'll switch to Earthman. He may actually have a chance, even though the levels are distinctly big. If he hits it with Confusion, maybe not, but... Ooh, that's a big no. Let's go for Thunder. No real good way to do it here. There's no good option here for any of these. Ugh, Jesus Christ. That's such a dumb fight. There's so many random dumb fights that could just completely annihilate my team. So many dumb fights. Besides, each Diglett had to learn to do without the TM. I mean, yeah, it can learn Dig on its own. It doesn't even take that much. Just pull out a shovel, show it you shoveling stuff, and watch it also do the thing. Jesus. The fact that it almost took out my whole fucking team for that one fight. Big sad. I think Earthman actually needs some good level ups here. Because it might have been able to do something in that fight. But it couldn't. The Electrode is loafing around. Yeah. Of course, because you don't have the thing to take care of your Electrode. Maybe you didn't trade it. Is this the one that gives me the Squirtle? No, this is the one that gives me the Bulbasaur. There's Bulbasaur back to health. Needs a good trainer. Bulbasaur. I guess that's its name, Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Use your Bubba attack. Zabubby. I think we can get its level up real quick. Let's see how much it has left. 1,000 something. Yeah, I think we can jump into this gym and have a fight. And then we'll switch back to Vash here. Yeah, it's not very strong is the problem. Vash is, problematic, because it's just not strong. You know, we can go through. There are a couple of trainers still left here that it might be worth fighting rather than avoiding. Just to get these levels. Trying to learn Slam. Slam is definitely better than Double Team. Double Team is good for its evasion, but it's not fantastic. My stuff took damage. Slowpoke. How do we deal with Slowpoke? It has Confusion. I don't know if it has any water attacks at this point. I don't think it does. Vash, I guess. Yeah, just straight up go on its water typing. Monkey Man, let it do its thing. Oh, okay. It's not worth possibly losing my thing for something like that. So yeah, let's just switch it out. If that Hyper Fang would have hit, we would have been in serious trouble. Yeah, we would have lost Mankey for that Hyper Fang. Jeez, look at the Pikachu tweaking over there. Tweaking hardcore. Alright, how much we got left on you? 359. That's grass. We can just deal with the grass here. It's not gonna be fast, but it'll be enough. I'd love to have it do something, but low kick will probably just knock it the fuck out, is the problem. Any type of move will probably knock it out, because it's just not strong enough. Earthman. If it'll do anything other than be shit. There it is. It learned Bite and it evolved. Perfect. Alright, let's have Earthman do some stuff now. Because he really needs some... He really needs some attack and levels. Oop, nope, that'll low kick the shit out of it, so... The Magikarp evolves. It does. It took a little bit, but it did the thing. Earthman is pretty much going to be our go-to when it comes to dealing with Lieutenant Surge. So we could go ahead and take on the gym with just, I think, with just Giga Chad on his own. But we're gonna try and level up a little bit, so that way when I get to Diglett Cave, I am not ill prepared. Just use Sandwich to beat Lieutenant Surge. Yeah, you can go with the resistance for it. That is an option. That was kind of what I had to rely on to go through Lieutenant Surge when I went through last time, because the Raticate that I had taught Dig knocked out, so I had no real options there. But since it can handle its own here, I mean, I figure it's not hard XP, and aside from the Mankeys, that's the only thing I really gotta worry about it. Since it's got such high physical resistance. Sanders is weak to Lieutenant Surge. Team Dig from the TM. One shot all of his. Hold on, I thought Sandwich was the Bulbasaur. And Bulbasaur is definitely not weak to Lieutenant Surge. Learned Rock Throw, there we go. Wow, so tell me how the fuck Mine Thing learns Rock Throw at 16, and fucking his Rock Throw learns... Fucking Brox has Rock Throw at level 10. I'm confused. Got some special Rock Throw formula just sitting in the background waiting to be used. I hate how Rock Throw is just not accurate at all. Terrible. That Squirrel Onion Frog is Bulbasaur. Ah, gotcha. Earthman at 17. Man, that's some quick leveling. $17 is fairly strong. I think we can actually give it Seismic Toss. Pointless. Dig. Earthman can learn Dig, so can Monkey Man. We'll teach Earthman Dig. I don't think it learns it naturally, so... It was day one and you're trying this. I chose Sandwich for him. Yeah, I remember a long time ago when I named it Sandwich. You had asked me about naming it Sandwich. I definitely didn't know that you were doing that because you were trying to do the whole Gauntlet. But I do remember it. Just thought you were playing along because you wanted to rather than well, like I said, if you want to join the thing, you're gonna really have to... You gotta stream it. That's the big thing. Otherwise, anyone will be able to go ahead and say there's no way you actually did the Gauntlet. That's the whole reason why I'm streaming it, so that way nobody under the sun can say I have not completed it. Or said I cheated or anything else. Just my suggestion. Actually, I wonder how Dig would work on it. I guess Dig will do a lot of damage to it, so we'll just use Dig for the Sandshrews, I suppose. It'll do enough damage. Rock Throw the birds. Planet. This is practice. Ah. Well. We're not going here. Yeah, I don't think I could ever see myself just practicing to do the Gauntlet. I mean, technically this is all practice until it's done. rock throw it. I wonder what rock throw's percentage rate is. It's gotta be like 80 or something like that. To have such a high miss rate, it's gotta be something around there. Maybe even 75? Because it's missed every rock throw. 5 in a row. 5 in a row rock throw misses. Crazy. A proper place to stream. Yet as soon as I'll be able to, send you a link on Discord to the Twitch. Let me see. Tackle, tackle, tackle. Get out of my face, Pikachu. Don't fist pump at me. Act like we're friends. Pikachu over here acting like we friends. The only thing I need from you, Pikachu, is a W. If you can't provide, step aside. Okay, let's see. 20, 20. Monkey Man could go up. Giga Chad's there. I think... I don't actually know what do you recommend for as a starter? I mean, Cyndaquil's a good option. There aren't very many good fire types that you're gonna find, so Cyndaquil can definitely work. I mean, really, it comes down to one of the two. If you pick Cyndaquil, it's because you're thinking long-term and you're gonna need a fire type. If you're picking Bayleaf, Chikorita, you're wrong. So don't pick Chikorita. I mean, it's a thing, but not many people will want to play it. And if you pick Totodile, then you're relying on brute force. Okay, what the fuck was I looking up rather than just sitting here listening to this thing go... Right, Misty. Misty in yellow. In yellow. She just has the two, the Staryu and the Starmie. Since everybody else can just get their levels from here on out themselves, I think just slapping it with Vash. Vash? Vish! Vish! Yeah, if you want the answers to a lot of that, my best bet would, I would say go check the Nuzlocke subreddit, as they are... You're tempted to choose Chikorita to prove me wrong. That it's not wrong. Definitely not the best starter, but it claps if you run it right. Well, I mean, then choose Chikorita. I mean, you don't have to prove me wrong. If that's how you want to go, I mean... That's just my opinion, is I don't... It's not a good starter, in my opinion, but... I think we can handle it here. Bubble Beam might be our one issue, but we'll see how it goes first. Thunder Wave. Oh, shit. That hurt a lot. I guess Chad'll do its thing. Already starting out doing its stuff. Because that, yeah, almost lost the Pikachu there. Now we give this thing a Bubble Beam. And now it becomes our main water type to be able to force its way through a lot of stuff. Fire type used to be favorite type, now it's poison. Can't wait to use Venipede and Krogunk. Ooh, a good grass type would be useful rather than worrying about other grass types elsewhere. Bulbasaur is not terrible, it's not fantastic, but... Would you take this Bulbasaur? Sure. Alright. I guess I'll go ahead and name this thing Bulb... Alright. What is the opposite of... Let's see. Just that I thought there was only one starter per game. Not in yellow version. Yellow version, you can actually get all 3 starters. Let's see. Sword Tyrant and Saurus, best known. Let's see. Never played Yellow? Yep. Yellow has a lot of different changes compared to Red and Blue. It's why I say that Yellow is definitely the superior version. It's very different than some of the other ones. It makes small changes to when Pokemon learn certain moves. Yeah. I mean, if you're going for the Gauntlet, you're gonna have to play Yellow anyway, so, I suggest getting very familiar because Yellow is a very different beast than Red and Blue. Yellow's a very different beast than Red and Blue. A lot of the stuff seems the same, but the AI is smarter. They're very vastly different encounter rates. I don't say very. They're vastly different encounter rates. And move sets are learned at different times. So whatever you're used to from other Pokemon games in Red and Blue, the move sets are learned in different orders. Blue Mander. There we are. Game Gen 2's, you've barely played it? Gen 2 I don't think is too bad. Gen 2 gets really bad at Crystal. Crystal is where Gen 2 really takes a turn. The AI in Gen 2, or in Gen 2 for Crystal, is more akin to what you see in later games than what you see in earlier games. They did a lot of fixes, And it's smart. Sure, you can manipulate it into doing stuff, but it's still pretty smart. We'll put Margarine away for right now. And let's see, Blue Mander's level 10, nickname is 10. Let me see what it has on it. 17, 17, 15, 19. So it's fairly strong. It does have its Leech Seed. I think at 13 it'll learn Vine Whip. Let's see, if you have Ember... Yeah, it's got Ember, so that's fairly good. It won't learn Slash until way later, which is mainly its go-to move. And then Flamethrower won't be until like 38 or 40 something, because once you get it to Charizard, it'll be so much longer for it to learn Flamethrower. So it doesn't really learn anything great until so much later. Vine Whip could be useful, but really not. It's really not that great. So I guess Margarine will just keep being our go-to for now. Unless we pull out, unless we pull out a Tartar and go ahead and get it up to Hyper Fang. Margarine will work for now because it'll take out the fighting types we encounter. And there's a lot of fighting types I've seen. Oh, but Bulbasaur can learn Cut, and we may need a Cut Mon soon. We'll figure that out when we get there. I guess I'll have to pull out Bulbasaur whenever I need Cut, which is pretty much going to be a large majority of the game. I gotta think of my TMs or my HMs is the only issue. Like, yeah, using the rat would be great, but... Where you're from, that's what they call them? Yeah, you know... I mean, I call it a Cutmon because pretty much outside of the other ones, none of the ones that I put them on are very specific. Like, any type of Grassmon is just going to be a Cutmon because I end up using Surf, I end up using Fly, and I end up using Straight, and they're actual viable moves for me. They're not just a plug for a single Mon to go ahead and do all of the things. Yeah, so, like, I called it a Cutmon because that's all I really use it for is Cut. All the others have actual use to me. Fun fact, did you know that Cut can actually remove tall grass? Yep, that I do. We're gonna avoid this motherfucker right here, who will definitely try and KO my party. I don't remember what the person coming up has as their thing, so... I guess Giga going up front is probably my best option. Because I don't recall what they have here. Pidgeys, of course. About to use a Pidgey. Spearow. Fuck this Spearow. About to use Raticate. It's not worth taking the chance on it for another quick attack to take it out. Yeah, or a Hyper Fang to do that, too. We'll just have them split. Honestly, I'm not that far off from being able to take out that gym right now to begin with, so... Vash is not getting shit done for this next part. Earthman is our main level boy here. He's really the one that needs the levels. Just started playing Yellow on emulator? Nice. Yeah, we were actually just talking about Yellow, how different it is compared to Red and Blue. Even though it's the exact same game, there are just so many changes that were made in Yellow version. It may as well just be a whole new game. What does Rock Throw do? Not very effective, but that's fine. Trying to learn self-destruct. No. If we're gonna do that, we're gonna go for explosion later on. That way, just in case it needs to really deal its own damage, it can do so. Come on. Why's Rock Throw gotta be so inaccurate? Pain in the ass. Yeah, Special Pikachu Edition. Is there any other... Hold on. Is there another version of Yellow? Is there another Yellow version? Because I always thought that Yellow version was the Special Pikachu Edition. I didn't know there was any other difference between Yellow version. I thought all of them were the Special Pikachu Edition. Because the version I had was the Pikachu Edition. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Hold on, let me look it up, because I am curious now. But I'm pretty sure that that Yellow version only comes in the Special Edition. Pokemon Yellow version. Let's see. Pokemon Yellow version Special Pikachu Edition, often known as Yellow version, is the third game. Yeah, so it looks like it's only Special Pikachu Edition. So it looks like its Yellow version is just what it is. Pitch Dark Flash is recommended, not required. I always love that, how Flash is recommended, but not required. Aesthetic changes. In the Japanese release, it has one set of in-color palettes, while released internationally, it has two separate sets of game palettes. The front sprites are updated to resemble more of their in-current artwork. Trainer sprites were also redone. Blaine has a different overworld sprite, this time clearly showing him wearing glasses. Yeah, instead of what I thought were bug eyes. Giovanni uses a Persian in the battle, in reference to Giovanni in the anime. All policewomen were recast as Officer Jennies and all Nurse Joys, attended by Chanseys. Jesse and James have their individual overworld sprites and share a group battle. Pikachu's sprite is used in the overworld. It's also used as an icon for any Pikachu or Raichu in the party, instead of using the Clefairy icon for previous games. If the Pikachu owned by the player uses Surf, This Pikachu appears as a surfboard sprite instead of the generic Aqua sprite. That's pretty cool. I actually didn't know that. Multiple Pokemon clearly using their generic icons. Bulbasaur, Sandshrew, Jigglypuff, Oddish, and Chansey. However, much like Snorlax since the previous games, these new sprites appear in the overworld. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't know Sandshrew had its own sprite. That's pretty nice. Yeah. It's got a couple things. But mainly it's the exact same game with a couple changes. What about Flying Pikachu? Then bro did nothing? I don't know, actually, about Flying Pikachu. I don't know if you can get Flying Pikachu in this thing. I think only Surfing Pikachu. Which kind of makes me wonder, because I believe there's, like, a Karate Chew as well. I think there's a Pikachu that can learn fighting moves. So, Flying, Fighting, and Surfing Pikachu, I believe, are a thing, but in Yellow version, I think only the Surfing Pikachu is the viable one. There is a guy here who does, like, a Surfing Pikachu minigame, too. In this version. We're gonna try and Rock Throw. And hopefully hit something, which usually we're not hitting shit, but... Let's switch out for Giga Chad here, and we'll just go in for the bite. Just so we can avoid getting hit with Dig. I think Dig is strong enough to really do some damage to us, so... Shows Flying Pikachu in the title cut screen? Oh, I know it does. It also shows Karate Pikachu in the cutscene. But we don't get that. Karachu is a city in the capital province of Afghanistan? Huh. Well, the more you know. But yeah, like, the other Pikachus, aside from Surfing Pikachu, I don't believe you can get. Maybe I'm mistaken. You might be able to get Flying Pikachu. I've just never met anybody who has a Flying Pikachu. I've only seen people who have Surfing Pikachus. Never a Flying Pikachu. I know that there is one. I just have never seen one myself. Diglett Cave, the perfect grind spot. It is an effective grind spot. That's why I use it, but... I mean... It's just the best grind spot to not get my Mon knocked out elsewhere. So I'm sure there are places that might be better for it, but it just so happens to be, just a good one. I guess Borkdork, yeah, let's put Borkdork up front and have it do its horn drill. And Detective Pikachu? Maybe in later games. Certainly not in this one. I don't even think the concept of Detective Pikachu even crossed anybody's minds at this era. Once it hits 22, we're going to evolve it. It will no longer learn anything after that. It will essentially be done doing stuff. because we're gonna turn it into a Thrash, Nidoking. What did you call the Pikachu anyway? I named mine Pikachu. Our Pikachu is named Vash. Yeah, funnily enough, it was the one time nobody was around to name it, so I actually got to name the Pikachu myself. If you are the best Pokemon ever, you're rich. I mean, I suppose. But let's be honest, I don't know if you're the best Pokemon fan ever, you're rich. Yeah, I mean, their prices haven't gone down, and Pokemon stuff always sells. What the fuck was I about to look up? I've completely forgotten what I was trying to do. Ah, right. What is the best time? Because it's either 22 or 23 to evolve Nidoran for Thrash. No, go to search. I don't give a shit about Copilot. When do I evolve in red? If you evolve it before level 23, it gets Fury Attack at 23, at 32, Horn Drill, Double Kick it. If you don't evolve. Out of these moves, none are really helpful. Focus Energy isn't worth it. Fury Attack isn't better than Thrash. Horn Drill relies on luck, while grinding a level 50 for double kicks. If you evolve it before level 23, it'll get to learn Thrash. Before level 23, so at 22 should be fine. And then it'll get Thrash at 23. Let's see. Let me check Nidoking's moveset for yellow. Yeah, so Thrash at 23. That'll be the last thing it needs to learn. And that's fine. I could technically evolve it right now, but I think the XP would just be easier to get as Borkdork than it would be to go elsewhere. Should I evolve my Pikachu into Raichu or go full Ash mode and go, nuh-uh? I mean, I didn't even know you could evolve your Pikachu into a Raichu in this game. I thought it would be like, nuh-uh, we're not doing that. Yeah, I assumed you couldn't even evolve it, so if it works, I say go ahead. Did you defeat Misty? Yep, just knocked through Misty real quick. Price of cards, man. Custom Pokemon cards with turnouts and stuff is worth hundreds of thousands and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've got a nice card collection of Pokemon. I wouldn't mind selling it if somebody were to offer me the right price, but, the right price is, quite a decimal point to the right. I'm new, but, can you, look it up? Yeah, sure. Let me finish out this battle and I'll look it up for you, no issue. Let's try going in for the Karate Chop. It might get it. Ah, shoot. I don't think it's fast enough. Hey, Doug. What cards do you have? Which set? So I've got a complete, almost complete first edition set of Jungle, Basic, and Fossil. So, yep, you can't? Shoot. Well, that's unfortunate, because I definitely would have preferred to have it as a Raichu. But yeah, almost every card in my Jungle Fossil Basic set is first edition. Minus a couple cards here or there, which aren't. Otherwise, it is exactly... It's all original stuff there. It's probably valued at around 50-something, 50,000 plus, but I gotta find a right buyer. It is a fairly good collection. Man, digging a hole at the last minute, what a cheap move. They definitely beat me in terms of speed. Unless I get something low enough level. But the Karate Chop critical is still fairly good. Alright, that's enough moving it and horsing it around, so... I don't know if we're gonna keep Vash or not. I mean, it's strong. It'll deal with the birds that what's-his-name is going to have. But I feel like investing into it now is pointless. Just gonna slam on all of these. It might be fast enough to actually beat these things to the punch with the slam. So this might be fairly good levels for it. Unless it misses. Now, let's switch out. Margarine should be able to do some pretty good damage. I say that as it gets its ass handed to it. It's not as strong as any other confusion type. Because it doesn't have the stab like others would. Yeah, that about does it for that. Alright, Earthman, we'll switch you up front. Continue doing your big Earth things. Holy hell, why is this thing can't hit worth shit? This thing's so inaccurate. Let's see. You should send the rare first edition cards to PSA, worth much more. But I think if you can get the right buyer, between $100 and $10,000, I know what it's worth, and it's definitely around $50,000. $100 is maybe worth one of the cards in that binder. Those are all like near mint first edition. They have not left that binder since they went in. If they're not near mint, they're mint condition. What cards are good to sell? Well preserved, but you haven't. You should send them up to PSA. I'm not interested in worrying about getting them PSA graded or anything. Yeah, I could go ahead and send them all to get PSA graded and everything. But I think if I just sold them as is at auction somewhere with the right buyer, they would just fetch what I want. Listen, if I could convince somebody to take it as a down payment on a house, I would. It's worth enough for that. But I have to find some big nerd who's ready to go ahead and buy up the collection, or at least take it for a down payment. Earthman's gonna be doing all our work here in this gym coming up. So we're mainly just focusing on him. If everybody else gets levels, that's cool, but mainly Earthman is all I care about at the moment. Earthman, throwing up his hands in. He throw hands, showing them what a real man can do. Ooh, he's got them big old hands. He's showing them, man, Earthman, ooh. He's gonna show them what he can do. He's gonna dig into the ground, swirl the dirt around, throw it in your face and knock you down. Oh, man. Stop digging a hole, you piece of garbage. I'm trying to win fights. I'm not trying to watch you dig. This will look like excavation simulator to you? Hey, what do you know? Graveler. Can you show us your cards? Maybe on straight... Absolutely not. 0%, 0%, 0 chance will I ever happen of me ever showing off my card collection. It's not worth it. It is not worth moving my cards to possibly, like, they have been in the same spot, and they have been sitting there, not moving, and the last thing I want to do. What Pokemon should you bring for Brock? What Pokemon did you start with? You said you're playing Yellow version. There's two things you're gonna need. Hold on, I'll answer you in a second, Van. There's two things you're gonna need. There's one of two Pokemon you can go for. If you go to Route 22, which is left from Viridian, you could possibly get yourself a Mankey. And Mankey's low kick will crush Brock's gym. You could also, on Route 2, you have the chance to get yourself a Nidoran. Male or female, it doesn't matter. And both of those learn double kick. And those will work. Any type of fighting move will take it out. So that's basically what you gotta use is one of those two fighters there. And why I won't show it? Because it puts a very, very large target on my back that I do not want. I feel like there are enough crazy people out there who will go out of their way to do really crazy shit. For stuff like that, and I just don't wanna, like, I put myself already out there, by being as available as I am, and the last thing I want to do is give people a reason to really do something that they shouldn't. Or do something that I am gonna regret. And they're gonna regret, you know? Why go ahead and put anybody in a position to do that? So, that's why I won't show it. Even though I have it. I'll talk about it, no problem, but, yeah. That's correct. Not exactly what you would call the safest of countries sometimes. Oh, cut comes from the fucking thing. Right. Okay, what do I need for my rival on... the SSN? So, he hasn't changed much from his other fight. I mean, it's the same stuff. Slash... Slash should be about the only trouble that I can see, and I think now that I have Gyarados... If only moving were that simple, it would be so easy. Kept saying daddy to this one Pokemon streamer, and he was all like, oh, me and my mods will ban you if you don't stop. I mean, I don't mind shit like that. I don't take things personally or anything. I mean, wouldn't be the first time people have called me daddy. It's not like, it bugs me slightly, but it's not like I'm gonna fucking lose my mind over it. I mean, some people don't like to be called daddy. It's that simple. Just kind of respect whatever people's streaming rules are. Like, I don't have an issue with that kind of stuff. It feels just weird. Because a lot of times there are, like, literal children coming in here and being like, oh, daddy. And I'm just like, listen, I'm not your fucking dad. That's all. It's just slightly odd when, like, I get children who are just like, oh, Zaddy, and I'm just like, no, go zuck yourself, because I'm not your daddy. It bugs me sometimes, but I'm not gonna, like I said, I don't have much of an issue. Don't do it to me if... Nah, but it's funny as hell. It's funny as hell to you, is the thing. You gotta keep in mind, yeah, the streamers come on to entertain and everything, but they're still people at the end of the day. They're not just fucking puppets on a string. You can't just treat them however the way you want to. I mean, you can, just be prepared for the consequences. We could smash his fucking team. I think we could smash his team pretty hard. Let's go ahead and get Monkey Man leveled up. I think if we can get... I don't remember when he evolves, but if we can get him to his evolution, we should be fine. I think it may be 26, though. Mankey evolution level. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mankey evolves at level 28? Jesus, that's so far. That's a long-ass way. For a Mank? For a Mankey, that's a really long-ass way. Alright. Let's at least get Mankey up to same level the rest are. We might be able to Karate Chop our way. It is fairly fast. I don't think it's faster than most stuff, but... You son of a bitch. I get tired of these things constantly, like, fucking jumping out the way. Oh my god! Whatever. Yeah, if it gets the Karate Chop, I think it'll take it out, just because the Karate Chop is a crit every time, as far as I know. Because it's based off speed still. Even though it has upgraded graphics and whatnot, it's still based off of the Red-Blue engine. Jesus Christ. Holy hell. I didn't think it was gonna hit anything. Fury Swipes. Fury Swipes are garbage, but they're better than Leer. Oh my god. I hate when it does that. Sits there and, like, sand attacks. It's the worst. Ooh. That's not good. Especially because I can't deal with a Doug trio if another one pops up. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta have it around to deal with Doug trios in case it pops up, so... I don't have very many things that can handle a Doug trio at this moment. And by not very many, I mean literally just one. All the Pokemon versus 1 billion lions, who would win? Listen, like, you could literally throw in, like, 50 Pokemon versus 1 million lions and they would win. Versus 1 billion lions, even so, I still think all of the Pokemon together, like, even if you were using just Generation 1, I still think they would completely pound the house out of 1 billion lions. Things like Hydro Pump, Thunder, Fire Blast, hell, even Flamethrower would do a number on 1 billion lions. I mean, if we're going by just lore on some of the Pokemon, some of those lions wouldn't even be able to get close. If strictly just lore and not even moves. Yeah, Ash is with Z move, 10,000 volt Thunderbolt. Yeah, something like that. Listen, just Dialga and Palkia, I'm sure they themselves could take on everything without even breaking a sweat. Now, I'll tell you, would there be significant losses if that was the fight? Yes, absolutely. There would be very significant losses if that was the actual fight there. I think a lot of the young Pokemon that are incapable of doing stuff, a lot of the babies, unevolved types, they would probably get thrashed. But yeah, there are some Pokemon that would just take out every one of those lions on their own. Just spam snore and sing all them lions getting dunked on. Like drunk girls passing out. Oh man. Think this run would not be the last time that you're in yellow? It's okay, you've said that many times. You've already told me I'm gonna fail quite a few times now. I remember, Van, this will be your 7th time saying that I am going to fail. All good. Yeah, so the only problem that I see with, like, a Sing strategy like that would be if they don't get hit with the Sing and resist it somehow. Arceus and Jirachi or Celebi just snap them out of existence. Yeah, you would definitely have some things that do exactly that. That would just be like, no, be gone. Thought. And that would be it. I'm glad that it didn't miss, because I don't know if I could have run and beat it in a speed contest for that Doug Trio. Oh shit, that hurt. Alright, Vash at 24, that's good. Margarine, I think, means the upgrades. So, having a Gauntlet blazing through all the games, didn't even check. Yeah, that's the whole reason. That's the whole reason why the challenge is so difficult. That's why I'm on day what 102, 103 or some shit now. Because this is my second time. This is my second time through Gen 1. Yeah, so I am here because, you know, I've got to go through every single game. Going for the Gauntlet. Yeah, the only reason we're doing any speed-ups on this stuff is because the earlier games really suck. Nobody likes them. I don't like them. And my second time through, I'm beginning to realize why the beginning games really suck and they weren't well-balanced and whatnot. So we're just kind of blazing through because of that. It's unfortunate that Margarine is just not a good, like, it's not a good psychic type here. And it can do some stuff, but it's nowhere near. Feel sorry? No. No need to feel no need to feel sorry or anything. It's all good. Listen. You know, it sucks when I end up losing or have to start over, but I mean, listen, I wouldn't trade this because I have had so many new people come visit the channel, and that's what my channel is all about. I'm all about, like, difficult challenges and stuff. Stuff that's too time-consuming or difficult for people to want to go. I mean, hell, in my list of challenges, I have the One Life to Live challenge for Borderlands 2 on my docket of things to attempt, and boy howdy is that not fun. The One Life to Live achievement, for anybody who doesn't know, is going through every difficulty of Borderlands without a single death. Read this like I am motivating you. Alright, I'm ready. I will do my best to read it like I am being motivated. Speaking of Azon, how come you haven't made a playlist for this challenge? What do you mean a playlist? As in what comes next and everything? I feel like that's in the description, as it has been since the very first day, but if you're talking about, like, a playlist of songs, I'm not interested in it. Suburban sure are starting to get into it. I mean, it's not that I've actually always been into permadeath. I used to, oh, a playlist for the streams. Gotcha. Where's Mankey? Here he is. It's Monkey Man. But a playlist for the streams? I just forgot to. I'll get around to it. I'll probably do it today. I just completely forgot to make a playlist. But no, I've been into permadeath games for, like, a super long time. Alright, cool. Nidoking. Hot dog. Now we get it to level 23, give it its thrash, and we'll be good. More than capable of taking on anything else that I need at that point. And we'll get rid of Tackle once we get Thrash. Where's Mankey? Oh, in this, Route 22, left of Viridian, you can get yourself a Mankey. I think it's like a 20% chance, somebody told me. You have a 10% chance of catching a Rattata or some other nonsense. You watch the episodes in order from start to finish. Yeah, I'll put one together at some point. It'll be it's kind of a pain to put together this playlist, but I can do it. Just, there it is, trying to learn Thrash. It's the only thing that matters. Poof. Alright, it's good to go. Apart from them, but read them like one message. Alright, if you want that, then you need to make sure to put, like, a star or something next to it so I know it's all part of the same message. Also, if it's something goofy, don't expect me to be like, oh, yes, and read it like it's the coming of Jesus or something. Alright. So we should be good, I think. 20, 23, 24, 23... 21, 25, 24. This should be fine enough. We're taking a stop in all of 2 places. Second from, I think this is the first one we need to stop at. Yeah, we can, I don't remember what they have in there, but I believe this is Pidgey's. Hey, Zenderman, it has been a while. How have you been? Welcome back to the channel. Your Nidoking never learned Thrash? It's because if you evolve it anytime after level 23 and forward, your Nidoking will not learn Thrash. That's what makes Nidoking fairly good, is its Thrash. Like, now that I have a Thrash Nidoking, I have to build my Nidoking as a, what's it called? As a pivot. So basically my Nidoking is going to go ahead and he's gonna have a whole bunch of TMs, so he's gonna be my coverage Mon, as I call him. The Mon that I use to go ahead and cover out my team. Not the best, not gonna lie. Been in the hospital. Oh shit, are you alright? Everything okay? I mean, I assume you're in the hospital means you're not okay, but, like, are you going to be okay? I guess should be my next question. As for me, I just got over being really, really sick, so, yeah. This is the first, like, real day that I have had not felt in pain for, like, the past 3 or 4 days. So. Van, I'm gonna be honest, you're going off on a thing, and I'm just like, I don't know how you expect me to go ahead and turn this into a motivational speech. From Nidoran or Nidorino because you didn't involve it until 40 because you forgot it needed a Moonstone. From Nidorino. That's, I mean, it'll evolve on its own into Nidorino, and if you don't evolve it before 23, it will not learn Thrash. The only way it will learn is Thrash at 23, and if you evolve it at 22 and get it Thrash, you will not learn any other moves. Cancer is probably the worst possible thing, and I am so sorry that you are going through this. My uncle passed away from brain cancer, so I am fairly familiar with how it can affect somebody. I really hope that you are getting some good treatment, and I hope that you have a good support system. And just know, if you need to talk, I am here. I may not always be available, but I understand. Why did I go in there for 8? I can't remember why I come in here. Is it Body Slam? It's Body Slam. Okay. Next thing we're going in is for the... That's the deck. We don't want to go into the deck. Learns it because it didn't evolve till 40. Nidorino doesn't learn Thrash. Only Nidoking learns Thrash. But if you choose to go Thrash route... If you choose to go the Thrash route, it will not learn anything else. You're stuck with either going for Drill or Thrash. Giving up. Paying to yourself, you have 3 months, but oh well. Well, if that's the case, I mean, at least you're gonna save yourself a bunch of money on bills, and you can go out and do all kinds of stuff. If there's not much else, go out and enjoy what time you have. Listen, I would 100% not expect to, like, for you to go ahead and come to the stream if that were the case. I would expect you to go ahead and go out and go do things. Go traveling if you can. You know, go see things that you haven't had the opportunity to. It doesn't work that you're giving up. Listen, I don't know what you want me to do. I know you want me to go ahead and say this thing, but it's taken a hell of a long time to get it out. Hold on. I can't remember. One of you bastards has, not this one. Is it this one? No, but that is a useful one. It is not you either. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the one. I'm just gonna bubble beam it. Goodbye. Bubble beam it. Goodbye. Done. Just annoyed that you can't help your friend anymore. I'm sure it is extremely difficult. I guess it's really hard for me to go ahead and discuss it more because I've watched it happen to a lot of people, but it's one of those things I don't think I'd ever be able to step into your shoes. Man, like, It's such a shit hand to be dealt, too. It's like one of those things where it's possible to go ahead and handle it, but god, is it expensive, time-consuming, you know, body-racking. It's the worst possible fucking thing. I'm so surprised we don't have any way to deal with it, either. I mean, we have ways to deal with it, but not without destroying everything and everybody involved. Whether it comes close to your wallet, or whether it's your family, or your relationships, or anything. Used to help him, that his anger would take it out on me by letting try and fight me. That is a very unusual way to go ahead and help out a friend with their anger issues. I can't exactly say that is a great way to handle it. I mean, if you guys... if that's your relationship, I suppose. But I mean, I would hope that your friend would be more understanding at this point. Alright. Spearow, Rattata, Sandshrew, Eevee. We can do this. Yeah, whatever. Shut the heck up, chat here. Coming over here, trying to go ahead and show me your Ooh, that sucked. Show me your Pokemans. You're a 5'8", so you can take a decent punch so you don't mind. Even so, it's still like... still one of those things, I mean... nobody really wants to be hit. Low kick it. Low kick. Alright. It didn't quick attack me, so we're good. About to use Sandshrew. It's got Slash. That's about its only upgrade. Other than that, pretty garbage. Bubble Beam it. So long. Sucker! About to use Eevee. Yeah, we're gonna throw the monkey at it. What up? Get it, pig nose? The only thing they want to be hit with a girl or getting hit on by a girl. Listen, I don't think getting hit with a girl is a fun thing. Grabbing a lady by her ankles and then just swinging her around and fucking slamming her into some dude doesn't sound like a good way to get hit. The picture of that is just great. Getting hit on by a girl. Suddenly, some lady comes slamming into you full body, getting swung around Bowser style. What up, Monkey Man? Doing your thing. Yeah. At least you're raising your Pokemon. Yeah, shut up and get out of here. Frickin' rival doesn't even know how to, like, it's just some smelly old man. Thanks. Rub, rub, rub here. Give me your TM. Let me get off the frickin' boat. Yeah, okay, goodbye, Anne. Done. Go heal. We don't fight trainers on the boat. It's the possible loss for no damn reason. Not like that. It was a joke. I'm a literal person. Take it how you will. You want to get hit on by a lady? The easiest way. Have your friend stand at the top of the Empire State Building. Make sure he finds a good lady. Push her off the building. Stand in position and accept your fate as the two of you go into the afterlife together. Done. The ultimate getting hit on by a lady. No, I think we can go further. No, we can go further. Make sure there's some lady on a plane. Then make sure she gets thrown off the plane, no parachute. Make sure that you have a GPS tracker signal on her so you can find out exactly where it is. Make sure that you go to the exact position, and as she lands on you, you two can head to the afterlife. That's the ultimate getting hit on by a lady. No. I think we can go further. We can go further than this. International Space Station. Okay, hold on. Read the last 7 messages. Jesus Christ, there's so many messages, man. Why are you doing this? Let me just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It doesn't matter what? He says it doesn't matter what? What you think? You are going to grind this run. And when you go into Paldea, you would challenge the champion and give her what only Azon, 1,000 tons of power in all those Pokemon, and you will win.
Is that close enough? Is that what you wanted? Avoid a large percentage of trainers. I purposely fight everyone so I get to Elite 4. I can buy 50 full restores. I mean, technically I buy 50 full restores too. There's no, like... It's just I have found I only really need 30. Any more restores than 30, there's no real need for it. If I grind, I can fight the trainers and possibly lose a Pokemon. Or I can grind in the cave and just be fine. I personally think it is faster to do it this way. She's gonna tell me about the Squirtle causing mischief. I think it needs a good trainer to set it straight. Cool. Imagine having to use full restores in battle. Listen, I don't know. Some of them things, I've had to use her full restore outside of battle, like, a couple times. PP. What's in my Clefairy's tail? PP! I like how this Clefairy's fucking flashing me and its trainer isn't doing shit about it. It's just shouting dick at me. You should go to your settings because you can't type long messages. What do you mean you can't type long messages? You should be able to. Well, I've got nothing saying you can't type messages. Going for a hardcore Nuzlocke? Yeah, I've seen people play. I always consider that if you're going into any Nuzlocke... Hey, Jurian, hello and welcome. How are you doing? If you're going into any Nuzlocke, not using battle, not using items, I consider that a hardcore Nuzlocke. I'd say that I think gym caps and no items are what I consider true hardcore. And maybe it's just because I'm new to the community, but those seem like crazy. Your last game is Violet. Said her, Professor Turo is a boy. I have no idea who any of that is. I haven't even done any of that. You just buy them just in case? Yeah, I mean, I buy them just in case too, but I usually end up using them once or twice. They are the added rules for a hardcore Nuzlocke. Gym caps, no battle items. Yeah, as far as I know, those are the only hardcore ones that I know. I don't know of any other rules that go into a hardcore fight. As far as I know, those are the rules. Just type really fast and accidentally hit the send button. Healing items in battle. You can use hold items. Yeah, there's no switch, right? You also have to have a set style, not shift. I think there's that as well. We're gonna go with Earthman up front. And Earthman is just gonna slap his way through this gym fight. If you want to know the rules, just ask me. Yeah, I mean, tell me the rules. I'm ready. Yeah, there are some things that, like I had to do a lot of research to figure out what I would do and what I wouldn't, so... I know some of the things, and I know there are a lot of rules for Nuzlocks that a lot of Nuzlockers go into nowadays, rather than what I do. What can learn cut? Nothing. So I guess Bulbasaur is gonna be our useless cut mon from here on. Let's deposit Margarine. It's not really that great right now. And once we get to Celadon, we're not gonna use it. Can't use items in battle. Held items are allowed. Have to style to set. You can't level past the gym leader's strongest. There's an additional rules for a hardcore. Yeah, and gym, that's what I figured. Like, I didn't know that that was called a hardcore. I just saw those as the rules that people were playing for their thing. And eventually, I learned that those were hardcore. But I didn't really assume that those were, like, the only rules. I thought there were some additional stuff for hardcore that you had to do. But, I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Earthman's gonna be our, Geodude. Get it? It's a great joke on his name. Geodude. Earthman. It's just... it's so dumb. Alright, did I withdraw my... I didn't. I'm over here trying to get ready to cut my way through the gym. I'm still a new bean? That's right. I'm just a tiny sprout in the world of large stalks. But I don't mind. Hell, I came in... I think I've come in completely blind into so many, like... into so many new games. Like, I'm very surprised at the amount of games that I have done, like, without knowing shit about them, and just come in to do, like, some of their hardest challenges. Like this, I didn't know shit about Nuzlocke, I just knew the basic rules, and now I'm understanding how difficult a Nuzlocke truly is. I mean, that's without even assuming that I'm gonna go into hardcore at some point. And shit, that's not even assuming the Ultra Thanos, challenge that I may someday complete, never from now. Man, I can't even... Ultra Thanos would fucking... That would suck balls. I don't think I'd ever want to do Ultra Thanos. That's a theory craft that I don't think I could ever accomplish. Alright, no place for kids. Yeah, shut up. Dig. Suck my ass. Voltorb, dig. 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 Done. Go heal real quick. Played Pokemon as a kid, never did a Nuzlocke till you showed me what it was. Yeah, I mean, it's truly lit a fire of appreciation for Pokemon in a way that a lot of games haven't. I mean, I've done plenty of challenges in other games and things, but like... Well, I think the next challenge that I end up doing, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go for a slightly shorter challenge, not something that absorbs my entire fucking life. So that means that whatever is going to take place is probably going to be less than a year for my next challenge, because I'd prefer to have a challenge that can be done, but that, like, my brain doesn't fall out for. Because the next challenge, I think, after that is probably going to be a Borderlands challenge, and I think I will go for the One Life to Live. Alright, let's fucking figure this out. Please just be this one. Nope. 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 God damn it. Now it's gonna be hard. Nope. Nope. There's a switch. Nope. There's a switch under here. Second switch. Perfect. There we go. For all the new kids, you should show them the tall grass cut thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's been, like, ages, but, yeah, I mean, I can do it. Yeah, Earthman, here we go. Well, let me check Lieutenant Surge, because Lieutenant Surge in yellow is very different than Lieutenant Surge in other ones. I'm pretty sure it should be as simple as just dig it. Oh, he's only got the one Raichu at level 28. Right. I forgot about that. But it does have Mega Punch and Mega Kick. So... yeah, I may have to go level it up a little bit because I don't want to get my fucking shit thrashed in. Earthman at 26? Yeah, I can fucking take it. It can take it. And if it can't, then this will probably be the end of the run. That's a very true statement. Alright, there we go. Done. Wasn't that amazing? Literally, if it couldn't beat it, none of my other Pokemon could. You have the Thunder Badge? You must be a good trainer. I caught this Squirtle. Would you like to take care of it? Yes. Do you want to give a nickname to your Squirtle? Yes. Alright. Let's see. Jurian, I don't believe you have gotten your name for this one. And Lechonk, I don't believe you have gotten your name either. So, either of you guys can go ahead and take this, whoever gets it first. If you want it. If you don't want it, then it's all good. Then we can just wait until you get something you want. Dig is OP. Dig is pretty strong. I don't actually know if I'm going to use Squirtle. I think Squirtle will probably be a backup for Gyarados in case something happens. Firefighter would be a good name. Firefighter could be a good name. Dr. Squirt sounds good. Gets yellow. I'm gonna use just use the 3 starters. They are pretty strong, but I'm just not a big fan of them. Not a big fan of them. Dr. Squirt. Man, maybe I should have put the question mark with the Dr. Squirt. 4. Okay. You know what? That's what we'll do. We'll put the question mark. 5. Alright, give me a second. Dr. Squirt. Question mark. There's no room for the Dr. Squirt? Please treat Squirtle right. Man, it's gonna get treated right, alright. Nah, don't. It's alright. When I get to Lavender, I'll change it back. Alright, sorry about that. I just... I thought it was very entertaining. Alright, I'll change it when I get to lavender. Right. Light bulbs. So, bloom... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, somewhere around there. Jesus Christ. I'm ready to light up the sun. I'm not even a thing anymore. I just look like I just look like a sundog. I look like I am my own power source now. Alright, so we could go ahead and go to the right, but there's no real reason to go there. Maybe the potion in the bush, but we honestly don't care about that potion in the bush. So we're gonna go this way. Did we even catch anything in this grass? I don't think we did. What do we have on us? In terms of Pokemon... Vash might be our only, like, weakest possible option. With Monkey Man being our backup, I guess. What's my favorite generation? Probably 5. If you get Charmander, my suggestion is to name it Achari. I believe I actually did pick up Charmander already. And that was on Route 24. Yeah, I already picked up Charmander, so it has already been named. Hold on, let me take a look. Sorry, I haven't written down a couple of these things in a bit. I didn't think we needed a Diglett, just because we had Geodude already. Vermilion was... Squirtle. Okay, yeah, let me take a look at what I named it. I do not recall. That's because it's a play on the company Atari. Yep, I recognize that. I thought it was pretty witty. Where is it? Did I not? Oh, its name is Mickname. Its name is Mickname, because it was supposed to be nickname, but I mistyped it, so it's Mickname. Man, I miss my Atari. I really enjoyed it. One of my favorite games ever is Frogger. And it sounds so dumb because, like, it's such a simple game, but I really love me some Frogger. Alright, let's... Oh, shit, almost ran into that bastard over there. Gen 1, you're obsessed with the Charmander line? Yeah, Gen 1 is pretty good. It's a buggy mess, but it's a buggy mess that launched an empire. Not a training target. Alright, what do we get in this grass here? Also, where are we? We are in Route 6. I think we could possibly get a Meowth out of this. I don't honestly recall. Maybe an Oddish? That's not what I... For a second, my brain was like, oh, the Rattata's brown! But there's no shinies in this generation, so... Switch to Emerald right now, as a matter of fact. Nice. I have never played Gen 3. I've played Gen 5, but every other one aside from 1, 2, and 5 I haven't played, so... Yeah. I've heard Emerald is quite a nightmare. Come on, what do we get? I need a backup. And I need to see what we get out of here. And throwing Pidgeys at me is not going to help. Because I've already got Pidgeys and Rattatas. Well, you know what? Let me look to see if it's even worth sitting around Route 6 to do anything with. Emerald is a good one. Usually run Blaziken. Just one-shots. Yeah, I have already figured that I'm going to be running Blaziken. I've heard that Emerald is one of the few games where there are so few fire Pokemon that Torchic is pretty much the must grab. Pokemon Gen 1, so there's a possibility of a Jigglypuff, and there's a possibility of an Abra. Just believe it or not. An Abra. That would be interesting. I mean, if we catch an Abra early, that would be very good, because that would save us the first time we'll be able to go ahead and catch something other. Having a balanced team, just get one dude to do the light work. Yeah, sure. But, you know, if that one dude goes down in some circumstance, that's it. Sure, you could have a balanced team, but a Nuzlocke is usually not something you want to rely on just a single Mon with. I mean, usually I'll let other people take their chances if they want to, but I'm certainly not going to. In 4, you have an Infernape or a Ponyta as a fire type. Hold on, in 4? I thought you couldn't get in... I thought Infernape wasn't a thing until, like, way recent. I thought that was a very recent thing. So far, it's been nothing but Rattatas and Pidgeys, and I'm kind of like, okay, come on now. I mean, we are on Route 6 here. I guess my chances are just really, really slim. Like, I mean, I suppose if your team, if it's just gonna demolish anything, sure, that is one way to go, but I wouldn't want to go ahead and risk getting my one thing knocked out by, like, a critical miss, then do speed mode. I'm not gonna do speed mode. I get that you want to go fast, but, like, I'm just gonna walk around. Ooh, hold on. If we go for this, and then we could wait. No, but that'll be too late by then. By then I'll already have one. Yeah, we'll do it here. We'll go for it here. Sorry, I was thinking I could wait until I get the Master Ball, come back, guaranteed catch it, but by then I'm already doing Silphco. I'm hoping for the Abra hit. Because I have the chance of running into a Jigglypuff at a 10% and an Abra at a 15%. So if we can get ourselves... If we can get the 15% hit here, then we could get ourselves an early game Abra, which will change a fuck ton for me. Because we've already got the Pidgey. Well, we had the Pidgey. Pidgey's already been knocked, so no real replacing it. But when you were grinding for a Ralts in the first route, it's a 4% chance. It took forever, even boosted up the FPS. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to some of these long grinds for mons that have low chances. Since we've already eliminated the Pidgey, and we've already eliminated the Rattata. So that means we are only worried about one of the two things. Are you a narcissist? Oh, here we go. Hold on. I don't think you're a narcissist. So, we get one shot at this. And that's it. Oh, yes! Oh, it's so nice. It's so good. Oh, man, a Route 6 Abra. God, this changes so many things that I can do. This opens up so many possibilities. Okay. Found the ice leader in Elite 4 with a damn flying type. No potions or anything, and wipe the floor with her. Pretty sure not risking a thing. Alright, well, I mean, it's all you. I mean, play how you will. Sleeps 18 hours a day. It's a cat. That's basically what it is. So I want to nickname it. Alright, I think Jurian... Oh! Yeah, I think Jurian, I think you are the last, right? Because Chunk, you already named your thing, so... Jurian, you still out there? You got a name? Because this is going in the party. Alright. I assume not. Shovelink. There it is. It's our new boy Shovelink. Oh shit, no I did not. No the fuck I didn't. God damn it. I got real fucking lucky there. Son of a bitch. I thought I was about to lose Mon right there. I got real lucky. Alright, give me 1 second. Pokemon are fighting fit. Spoondini's a good name. Took me a second to think of it. It's basic, so yeah, it's a good name. How do you get the unmatched power of the sun? Listen, it was simple. I existed, somebody did a thing, and now I am sun. Think that the eyes, Poke trainers are Borg telescopes? Yeah, they do tend to reach across the fucking universe, don't they? I guess we can get rid of the Bulbasaur for now. We're gonna have to pull it out anyway to do another... No. As much as I'd love to, we'll have to do the grind at some point. Do I do it now or do it later? Fuck it, let's do it now. It's gonna be there. Because of Mega Alakazam, he has like 5 spoons. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's deposit this pointless Bloomander. Withdraw Shaboink. The grind? Yeah, you know. I just gotta get this thing functional. Once it's online, it'll be on its own. What are its stats? Damn, look at that special! That special's insane! It can't do shit on its own, but, like, that special's hot stuff. I think we have some Mon we can force it up with over here. Let's go, don't cheat. Okay. Margarine is not here any longer, so guess we're just going with Giga. Can only have 1 spoon in his mouth at a time, remember that? He thinks he can win. Level 10, youngster's about to use Zubat. We're gonna change, yeah. And then, who's gonna deal with Bash? Became confused? No the fuck you didn't. Alright. We'll go quickly heal. We don't go in there. Then come back. The Abra special's so high. I think it went through the special in his never seen Pokemon school he went to. Went to special ed. His special's so high, he got 2 gold stars. Is Kadabra that viable? I mean, Kadabra's insanely viable. Like, Generation 1, Kadabra is like S tier. Because of the special split hasn't happened, like, Psychic is king. You could slap through anything with a Kadabra Psychic. Like, it's so fucking strong. It is one of the Pokemon I absolutely think you could solo things with. If you just get it to Kadabra, and you can carefully level it, yeah. Like, it can't take a hit worth a damn, but Psychic will just slap the shit out of everything. It's such a strong thing. I tend to stay away from him and Gengar because you can't get the 3rd evolution. Even without it, their thing is extremely strong. Honestly, they are... Oh, son of a bitch. Listen. Oh my god. It's not even worth fucking trying to fight at that point. God damn. Are you serious? Thrash this bitch. Sleep. Alright, go ahead and get yourself some sleep. We'll catch you later. Oh, because it's ground. I forgot. It gets ground typing. Yeah. I didn't remember that. So you're telling me if I run a Kadabra with my strat with Mega Overleveling, you one-shot even more? Yeah, I mean, it's strong. I mean, take a look at this. It's level 11 with 31 special. Right? Let's take a look at Giga Chad here. 2460. It's half the level with a little over, like, a little under half of its thing. Bork, 23 with 47 special. Earthman, 40 special. And these things are way over leveling it. And, like, 25 Pikachu, 34. Like, it's insanely strong. Abra in a few minutes from the game corner. Yeah, that's normally what I would do. Normally, Abra is an absolute grab for me in the game corner, but since I have one from the wilds, it opens up a ton of possibilities. It means that I can grab myself an Eevee and cover out the rest of my team. For the first time in forever, I'll actually be able to grab an Eevee, because I have an Abra as a wild catch. Like, it's fantastic. Alright, don't take my word for it. You can pretty much just check the tier lists. The best way to determine if it's good is just check the tier list. See what other people think about it. There are hundreds and hundreds and thousands of people who have done this more than we have. No reason to leave everything to chance when you can just have somebody else do the heavy lifting. We can just Thrash. There's no reason not to ever use Thrash. It's a 120 power move. Can't grab Eevee, shit Kadabra or Eevee. It's a tough decision. Yeah, that's why I tend to, like... I don't find Eevee all that great, to be honest. Eevee is... Yeah, sure, you can get a Vaporeon, or you can have a Magikarp. You could go ahead and get a, You could go ahead and get yourself a Flareon. Or choose any other fire type that you may come across. Or just not have a fire type in general, because there are other things that can do the damage that you need to, and fire is really not required. Because any grass type you come across, you can use Psychic or Flying, and there's nothing really else you need fire for. Or you could use a Jolteon, and, you know, have an Electric type. Or just give Thunderbolt to something. And then you have Thunderbolt and don't have to worry about getting a Lightning type. I mean, it's fine. Jolteon's great. What, it learns Twin Needle? The bug type move you can use against psychic types. That's about its only advantage. It's fast. I mean, there are other options. Just stick Thunderbolt on something and voila. No need for a Jolteon. That's just how I feel about it anyway. We don't really have a good way to deal with this, do we? We don't have a good way to deal with this. I think Monkey Man might be the only real option here. Oh, well, not anymore. Well, that was our option there, but... yeah, I have found that the EVs are... I hate to say it, but the EVs are kind of overrated. Like, after using an Abra, I can't really see myself needing an EV for any reason. Sorry, Elite Four with a 54... I mean, listen, you could technically go through the entire Elite Four with any Pokemon if you just level it up. Saying that you've gone through... It's the same thing that I used to tell people about Arc. A high-level dinosaur doesn't make it a good dinosaur. It just makes it a dinosaur that can do things because it has a high level. I mean, hell, I am sure there is somebody out there who has finished Pokemon with a Caterpie. I mean, I'm not saying it's not good... But I am saying that there are better options that could be out there. That I feel like the EVs tend to blind people to because they think, ah, I've got so many options. And I'm like, but you already have so many options. Is all higher than 54. Okay. I mean, sure, I get that they're all higher than 54, but... that doesn't mean you still can't take them out with the Jolteon. I mean, Thunder is an extremely strong move. Extremely strong. If it hits, it's probably going to knock what it's hitting out. Aside from, you know, rock types. Which there are quite a few. Beams. It's about to use Vulpix. We'll switch out for Shovelwink. Can your Abra do it? No, because Abra can't do anything. Abra doesn't really learn anything is the problem. Has to be a Kadabra. But I mean, yeah, if you want to compare apples and oranges, sure. Yeah, then I don't know what to tell you. Just because my Pokemon can't do it, and yours can. I mean, if you wanna... Whatever you would like to think. I'm not here to tell you how to think. I'm just... pointing out that if you wanna say it's the best, I mean, it is. It is all a personal opinion to that point. I just feel it's definitely an overrated Pokemon, that's all. I'm fighty today? I mean, I'm just talking. Listen, I am just giving the energy that I am getting here. And every time I have said, every time I have given my opinion, your response has been, but I did it. So, that's just why I'm doing that. When I say... I don't think it's that good, your response is, well, I did it. Did yours? So, yeah. Kind of just the thing I'm given. Earthman. We don't really care about the Snorlax coming up. I mean, it is what it is. We're not going to get that Snorlax. Now that I figured the better Snorlax is the one to the left... I mean, it's not really better. I would just say it's easier to get to. But... level 15... Magnemite, yeah, we'll just keep switching in. It'll do its thing. Okay, I mean, yeah. That's fine. You don't have to think it's that good. I mean, I can tell you that a lot of people would prefer an Abra over anything else. Jolteon's not bad, but I feel like it's only really chosen because it has Twin Needle and because it is capable of learning electric moves that other Mon are not capable of learning. Because there's not many great electric types out there. Your main encounters are going to be like Voltorbs or something, and your chances of getting an electric type in a Nuzlocke are pretty limited. So a lot of people will go for the Jolteon for electric types. But I just feel like if I'm going to go ahead and do... If I need something to die, and I need it to die immediately, I'm gonna go with, Gonna find out the stream. If you stream... So I'll let you... How Kadabra is. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably be here tomorrow like I usually am. I mean, I rarely take off unless I, like, feel extremely sick or something comes up with work or something. Alright, it's gonna get its confusion now. This will make it be able to take care of pretty much any poison type that stands between me and whatever. Like, fucking Jesus, at 16, its special is 48. It's crazy, I love it. You stream... By the time you stream, I'm either gonna get wiped out in blue, or beat it. This is the last guy here. I'm pretty sure he uses... Yeah, Voltorb, I thought so. We'll just switch in Earthman again. Give it the old dig. Alright, so all of this we can get out of this grass now. We don't have to worry about it. Usually, that's where I would take the Abra to just get the last of its things to 16. That's enough to get it all the way up and going. It's fast enough to take out Digletts, but I don't think it's strong enough to take out Digletts yet. I think 23 it learns Psy-Wave, and 38 it learns Psychic. Got curious, in Haunter viable since... Is Haunter viable? No. Haunter, unfortunately, is not viable, not in Gen 1. It's decent. It's decent, but it doesn't have the special to back it up. Gengar is viable in Gen 1. Haunter is not. Gengar gets a significant stat boost on the trade that Haunter just doesn't have the capability to back up. It doesn't get good stab moves. I mean, there's no real stabs, whereas Kadabra gets Confusion, Psybeam, and Psychic. Like, all of them phenomenal moves. Haunter does not get that option. And because it is a poison ghost, it dies to Psychic so fast. It's not worth it. Now, Gen 2 Haunter is viable. Gen 1, no. Mainly because in Gen 2 it gets things like... in Gen 2 it gets things like Shadow Ball, where in Gen 1 it just... it doesn't. It doesn't have the viability, so... Now let's see. So it cannot take on these things, but it does outspeed them, which is what I needed to make sure it did. So it doesn't beat them just yet, but it will outspeed them. So once we get to 18, I think we can take on the lower levels, and it should be OTKs. Your Risk is now a Gardevoir. Oh, your Rolsk? Is that what it is? I had no idea what that was when you were talking about it. 18, it won't be able to take it. It doesn't even have the physical capacity to, like, withstand a lot of these attacks, so I have to be very careful. It's not very strong. Its early game is pretty lackluster. Mid-game, the later it gets in, the stronger it just gets in general. Risk is its, Kirilla. Sorry, I didn't see the actual name. No, I just don't know, like, a lot of those Pokemon from that generation, that's all. So for me, I'm just not sure what you're talking about sometimes. Level 18s, it's taken out now. So that's good. So anything level 18 or lower, it should be able to... Okay, that was just the low one. So maybe 17s and lower, I think it can take. Because 18, it might get slapped. And we don't want that. Man, it's so weird not to have my Gyarados just eat through everything under the sun. Yeah, once it, like, finally gets itself online, it's phenomenal, I think. Definitely not fighting that thing. Yeah, we'd have to switch out. So it looks like it can't take on 21. Maybe 19 and below its capacity should be good for. Nope, not 19. So 18 and below. But it should be 19 and below now. Trying to learn Dragon Rage. Yep, we get rid of Tackle or a Splash. Dragon Rage should take care of pretty much all of those lower level things. Oh, okay. I guess level 22 Diglets are not killable on Dragon Rage. 21 and below. I wonder, it shouldn't have such a high critical hit. I wonder if this is just a lucky one. I know critical hits are tied to speed, but it's probably the fastest Mon to come online. Because as soon as it starts doing its first thing, it's just immediately near online. As soon as it gets confusion. It just needs a little bit of help, and then it's good to go. 25. It also levels up insanely quick compared to most stuff. So yeah, let's take a look at Shaboink's stats now. At 25, it is now sitting on a 74 special. Compare that to Giga Chad's attack here at 75. So it puts out the same power that Gyarados does for its special that Gyarados would for its regular attack. So it's got the same power with its moves. And that's also like showing the fact that it's using its lowest possible or its lowest possible psychic move. So it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Wouldn't say it's perfect. It does have its weaknesses that if it gets hit, it's gonna hurt a lot. It's fairly glass cannon. We could possibly get rid of Vash now and just put Thunderbolt on Bork. To like cover its thunder moves and such. I know it would hate being in the computer, but who cares, right? I kind of have to give something up to get our Cutmon in for at least this next stretch anyway. I also need a flyer desperately because I won't have a flyer for Fly. So I may have to go ahead and get into some weird-ass grass. I have two choices for flyers. I have Doduo, or I have Spearow. Those are my only options, and past that, I'm not going to have the chance to fly anywhere, and we'll have to go ahead and bike. Let's see, who do we drop for right now? He didn't like that. He didn't like that at all. If I'm not mistaken, he won't follow you if you put him away after that. This is Thunderbolt, right? We're gonna get rid of Poison Sting. So I gotta play some slots real quick to get your Abra. Learned Thunderbolt. So this is my third run? That is... Yeah, technically it is my third run. I mean, it's technically my second run if you want to, like... If we really want to get to the nitty-gritty of it. It's technically my second run. It's the third if we include that one time that I died immediately as I started. Which we don't actually include because the same reason why we're still on yellow. Since a Nuzlocke won't start until you get your Pokeballs, or have the ability to buy them. I guess we gotta go ahead and get Borkdork up and going. Bellsprout. We don't really have a flyer, so we kind of have to just, like, hope for the best. Where's McName? McName is currently put away right now. McName is kind of a backup in case we need something to deal with grass types. Let's see, cut. Like I was saying originally, I don't know, like, Charmander is not what I consider, like, a great Pokemon. It doesn't serve very many purposes, and it doesn't learn Slash until late in its life cycle, and it learns Flamethrower so late in its life cycle that there's no real point in it. What route are we on? Town map. We're on Route 9. If there is a possibility of getting a Fearow on Route 9, we may go for it. And if not, it won't be worth it. So, Kanto, let's go for Route 9. What's this pathetic quality? What do you mean? So, Rattata, Raticate. It does have the chance... Oh, God. It's got a 10% chance at a fucking... Let's see. 35... 25... So, I consider the Nidorans as the same Pokemon. Nidoran male and Nidoran female. So if I catch one, I can't catch the other. Like, am I crazy, or is that how other people play it? I've always considered them the same thing. Everything is so bright. I'm not sure what to tell you. So that would literally leave everything so bright and colorful. Oh, it's because we're in yellow. That's why. So Nidoran, that would literally leave me with only Spearow as my catchable thing. No need to roast Azon like that. All good. I'm not hurt. Alright, TM30, what are you, butter? What are you, boy? Contains teleport. Why the fuck? I know I keep grabbing it every time, and it's pointless. They evolve into two separate Mons. So, Nidoran female and Nidoran male are considered two different Pokemon. If that's the case, if that's the case, I'm probably not gonna get myself a Spearow here. Isn't there a secret Pokemon in this one? Negative. There's no secret Pokemon in Yellow version. I know a lot of people came up with a lot of rumors saying there were, but there isn't. Yes. I mean, I guess that's... If that's the case, I mean... Not much I can do about it. What a waste of time. Yeah, it was a total waste of your time, my dude. We just gotta hope for a Spearow, and not a, not something garbage. Come on, Spearow, and not Lady Nidoran. Alright, Manran. We're good. So let's keep going. Female Spearow. Or male Spearow, I don't really care. Whatever gender Spearow you are, just come on out, Flyer. I really need a Flyer. Really need a Flyer. That would be so cool and amazing, cause I don't have one. That's not a Flyer. Require an average time to power him to 50 and see what he can do. Well, time to power your Kadabra and see what he can do. Alright. Spearow! 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 If I just shout it, maybe it'll happen. You're not a Spearow. Spearow! Spearow! Bird! Fuck. It's not a bird. It's not what I wanted. Don't knock it out, please. Alright. I guess that's a thing. Ugh. I feel bad about this. I feel bad about this. Ugh. It's dirty. I guess it stops my Nidoran from being a possible thing later. Give a nickname to it. Nidoran. Just gonna call it a Shoulda-ran. Alright, alright. Garbage, but... yeah, give me my things. Alright, cuts. There's a way of bugging the game. Yeah, to get Mew or something? Yeah, I mean you could do that in any of the versions to get a Mew. I know that on Route 24 you can do it, but I've already caught myself a got the Charmander up there, so there's no way for me to get the Mew even if I wanted to. I know exactly where it's at, and I know how to do it, but I'm really bad at doing it, so... Go, my super bug Pokemon. Yeah! Get out of here. What's your bug Pokemon? Have to use a Weedle? Sure. Borkdork, do your thing. Give it the old horny. Venonat. We could probably take that. Venonat. Easy, right? Where's its Shaboink? Yeah, I think it's Shaboink. Cool, yeah. Confusion. Boom. Let's go ahead and get Chad up front here. There's a bug Pokemon. Are you talking about Missing No? Or are you talking about the Viridian Forest Nidokings and stuff? Called Missing No. Yep, that is old news. Yeah, it was a big thing. A lot of people used it for a lot of people used it to go ahead and get infinite rare candies and stuff. And they would use that as a way to go ahead and level up their Pokemon and stuff quickly. The only thing is that I didn't like about Missing No is it could mess up your game. It did have a chance of really screwing up your file if you weren't careful. Those have a high chance of electric types, but we're gonna avoid that. Fucking Dark Cave, or Dark Rock Tunnel, or Dark Tunnel, or whatever the hell they call it. I hate this place so much. So much. Let me frickin' pull up a map. I should know this by now. But I don't. Alright, rock tunnel map. There's gonna be some people in here that I don't want to deal with along the way. They're gonna be like level 20-somethings, I think. Makes them slightly difficult. By slightly, I mean they are a little scary. So we're gonna put Bork Dork up front. He should be able to Thunderbolt his way through a lot of these things. Or Thrash, if nothing else. Immediately, there's a fucking fight here. Right here. I hate this place so much. You're gonna go to sleep? Alright, you have sleep. Good night, Demon Pumpkin. Thanks for popping in as always. About to use Slowpoke. Oh shit, we can't do because ugh! It's such a bad everything! The problem is, like, the things I want to use it against, it can't fucking use it against. Because I'd love to use, like, Thunderbolts against a Slowpoke, but it would also use Confusion, and then, like, that would be it. So long, goodbye. I guess Pikachu might have been the better choice. He is level 25, he uses Confusion, one-shotting everything in Rocket. Yeah, it's strong. It's hella strong. And I mean, even though a lot of those things are poison types, so you still have the type advantage, it just cutting its way through the normal types like the Rattatas and Raticates. The only problem that it has is if something is faster than it, it's gonna hurt. That's the only thing. Its defense is like single digits. Like even right now, at level 25, it has 74 special, which I definitely thought it had 75 special. Am I crazy? Didn't this thing have 75 special and not 74? Because I even said it had the same special as fucking Gyarados? Hold on. Now I'm concerned. I definitely remember this thing having the exact same special number as Gyarados. Hold on. Let me fucking... find this thing. Because we leveled it up and then... 40-something. That's when I was taking a look at it. Because they both had 75, I'm pretty sure. Let me take a look. Because I'm bothered. If I missaw that, man. It did have 74. How the fuck did I miss-see 74? Wow. Man, I can't see worth shit. Oh, man, I read stats like a person, like a blind person reading a wall. Alright, what am I doing? Existing and not doing a good job. The good news is that I can teleport out if I need to. Oh, I have dig as an option, so I can dig out if I really need to. That's a way for me to escape just in case shit goes wrong. Okay, we're good. Just not a fun way to do it, but it's fine. There is a Slowpoke guy coming up, and I'm not a big fan of him. We already got Punchy Rock, we're good. We don't need you. But thank you for your service here. Try and keep it low. There's another guy right there. So we're trying to avoid him. I suppose we can afford to use a Thunderbolt here or there. Gonna get into a fight. Yep. I draw Pokemon when I am home. If I can get the first bolt off on him, I should be okay. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. We're fine. We're fine. I thought that was gonna be a lot worse than it was. We don't have any potions. That's fine. I can work with what I've got. From here we go up, I believe. Ow! So that goes here. There are two sections that we do that to. But this doesn't look familiar. Maybe I'm just in the wrong map here. But I'm pretty sure we go up. Maybe I'm just mistaken. Oh, yeah, this is one... Yeah, I knew what I was doing, I just hadn't gone the right way yet. Okay. There's gonna be a fight. Fucking hate this lady! Will I change Pokemon? Yes. To Earthman. Even though he has the exact same stuff, Dig is useful against it, so. There is another fight here, I can't remember where, though. I just know it's somewhere around this general area. Can't escape. Can't escape. I'm trying to escape so much. Jeez. Oh, shit. It's right here. Wow. The chances of that encounter. Chad goes up front, does his thing. Bubble Beam. About to use Cubone. Nope, we'll just beam it through too. Alright, do we have a way to get rid of that paralysis? If we do not, it's gonna have to go in the back. No. Can't have you up front, unfortunately. Yeah, figured as such. Low kick, low kick. Okay, from here, I believe we go... No matter which way I go, there is one person who's going to attack me either way, so... Yeah. Sure, low kick. Show some respect. Graveler. Low kick. Low kick. Okay, and then from here, I think we're on... We either have one or two more entrances to go. I think it's only one more. And there should be another... Onyx? What the frick? Why would I want an Onyx? Get out of here! You're not even worth it! You're not worth catching. Out of here, Onyx. You thought I was gonna take you home? Another fight. Mark down Rock Tunnel as A and X. And F. Son of a bitch. Yep. Low kick it. Have to use Pidgey. Yeah. Well, we don't really have any good way to deal with Pidgey right now. So I guess just Giga's gonna do all the work. Back after a while. All good. We're still doing the thing. Ooh. That almost ended up being bad. Alright, let's switch you out. Damn, I'm really rolling through everybody, aren't I? Nobody's safe. Where are we at? We're in a dark tunnel. That's exactly where we're at right now. What happened? Did you miss anything? Nothing much, just... You have a Pokédex? I want one too. Ugh. Nothing much, just here. Became confused? That's bad. There's no good option to switch to. Shaboink might be the only good option. So we might have to just risk it. Not a good look here so far. Can you actually put Pikachu in the PC? You sure can. He is extremely unhappy about it, and I don't know if he'll like ever talk to you again, or if he'll even follow you around. But yes, you absolutely can put him in the PC. Nobody's happy about that decision, though. I guess Earthman might be my best bet, no matter what I'm facing here, so... This is the last fight before I get out. Perfect. Earthman, you did your thing. Rather have a Raichu use Pikachu was cosplay. Cosplay Pikachu? What the hell is that? Alright, in we go. Thank the Lord Almighty. We have found our way through. Praise be Arceus. Welcome to Lavender. Oh, man. Now Fighting Fit. It's the black tip Pikachu, what the people remember. Hold on. Hold on. You're telling me, because I have always remembered the black tip thing, you're telling me that it's not a regular Pikachu. And it is just a Pikachu. Because I remember that thing, and I remember Chubby Cheeks, and I remember Purple Cheeks Pikachu, which I still have Purple Cheeks Pikachu as a card. It's Pikachu's special move for contests. It's actually kind of cool. Swoopy Town music that makes... That is a whole big rumor. That, like, I don't know how that started, but that's actually not true about the Lavender Town music. Yep, it is a rumor that got started that nobody actually knows how it got started. Guys, I am probably going to go ahead and end the stream here for today, though. But if you're new to the channel, please like, sub, share, follow, all of that good stuff. It helps the channel grow. For all my returning viewers, thank you once again for taking the time out of your day to come see me. We'll be back again tomorrow. I just want to go ahead and eat some dinner and sit down and read my book, because I'm trying to read through The Gunslinger one more time. Yeah. You guys have a fantastic night. It has been a pretty good grind today, I think. I mean, we got quite a few Mon going along. A Geodude, an Abra, our Gyarados, a Nidoking, a Mankey, who I wouldn't have expected, and then Blue Mander, who I don't give a shit about, but I need him for certain things, so... Anyway, guys, you have a wonderful, fantastic, amazing, stupendous, super duper day. I couldn't think of a fucking word there. And, yeah, until I see you all again, stay golden.